do. All right. Happy Friday, everybody. Welcome to Dave's Arcade. We are not at my arcade. We're at Neo Skywalker's arcade. He has been collecting a lot of weird and rare games for a very long time. I've known Neo for several years now, and this is only the second time we've been over here. First time to stream, though. And we have several games tonight that we're gonna be playing through, just to kind of give a taste of each. So it'll take us a bit to swap them out as we go, but we'll have two Taito games, Jeutel, French game, and Inder from Spain. So a lot of cool stuff. So this one is Shark, a Taito game from Brazil, and this is one of the only games that they made with a unique layout, right? So I think what I'll have Neo, you hop up here and kind of tell us a little bit of history. He knows way more about Taito than I do. That's the extent of everything I know about Taito. So I'm gonna have Neo explain that, and we'll kind of
all right.
move through.
Well, the way Taito works is they had a problem in South America for importing and exporting, and so what they did is Taito set up the arcades in South America, and they basically built games in South America for their own arcades. So all the Taito games are only built for their own arcades, and that's pretty much how it worked. That's why you don't see them anywhere, and yeah, that's pretty much how Taito works. Hold on a second.
You know, a little feedback?
Yeah, I shocked the game with, and something started buzzing. And I don't know why.
Okay.
Unless it was the buzz up there, so.
I hear something.
Yeah, and that wasn't doing that before until I touched it, and
Sounds like maybe.
Unless you're getting feedback because we're in the same power supply.
It's down in here.
I wasn't doing that before. Until I just.
Well, technically.
I wonder if we should plug it into a different source so the lights and everything aren't on the same line.
You certainly can.
Yeah, something smells bad.
Bravo. Well, we got another plug over here that we can plug into.
Here, hold on. Let's just do a quick test here. But that happened as soon as I touched the rail. That's why I got distracted, and I was like, that's not right.
Oh yeah, I definitely smell the magic stuff.
Alright, let's see.
That's not good. Move out of the way a little bit.
Let's see what happens.
You go all the way up.
Yep.
So
I bet you it was one of these guys right here.
use this as an opportunity to show underneath the playfield for Taito games.
That has its own fuse line. Just want to make sure. Yeah, okay. Maybe something fell onto the boards.
Halloween Pinball, what's up? Well, and not only are they rare, they're also very old. And looking in the bottom here, I don't know if I can show it on. Let's see if I can get it to view on camera here. In the bottom here, it's got a whole mess of capacitors and things connected, very similar to like how EMs would be connected. So pretty interesting in how they do
I think
that.
instead of using bridges, they would use their own form of bridges down here
Mm-hmm.
that they made with their own with diodes. Let me just see. I don't hear it locked on now. I think some.
Well, it's up to you if you want to proceed or we need to move to the next one.
I think this locked on right here. It does feel warm.
Why does it have 2 diodes on
Well, look, because they use these really, really, really fat diodes.
it? Yeah, it's still like...
It's still kind of warm, but is it jammed up? No, it's not jammed up. So it might, like I said, I touched it and then it gave it a shock, and that made something kind of go power opposite for a second.
Alright, well...
So I mean, here, let's do a test run of the ball just to see what happens.
Yep.
And then
You know, lift?
maybe she's tight. There you go, got it. Yep. All right. This thing, I don't think
Oh, can pick up on it a little?
that should be all right. I think it's screwed with it. All right, let's just see what happens. I'm just gonna check that coil that felt warm.
Okay.
All right. That was working. I mean, she seems to be alright. I don't know what that was about, but
Give it a shot.
let's give it a shot.
So is the volume control in the coin door, or just for reference? I think it's probably fine.
I don't know. Honestly. It might be on the soundboard.
Yeah, outline pinball for sure. Like, even seeing like some of the stuff that they used in years past, just finds its way into modern games now too. There you go. All right, let me get this back centered again.
I did notice that this flasher locked on too when I gave it a shock. So
Just
I'm sure
you have to get up from the couch slower next time.
it was a good shock. I don't know why it's so static. It's kind of humid here. All right, maybe I should give that Taito presentation again because I couldn't really focus on it while I was
Yeah, go for
talking
it.
about it.
All right, so Taito, Brazil.
All right, so the way it worked in Brazil, the reason nobody sees the Taito games is because Taito set up shop from Japan in South America to make games for their arcades, similar to like Bally had a Lens Castle here, but they owned all of the arcades. So since they couldn't import games from everywhere else, they would build the games in South America for their own arcades. So the arcades would have only Taito games. Now, most of Taito games are copied layouts from Zachariah or Bally or Williams or Gottlieb, but they would use their own software and their own music and own art package and create like a totally different game from that layout. Shark is the only exception to the rule. This is the first time they actually tried to design a game themselves. So that's why this game kind of stands out and usually very sought after by Taito collectors and rare game collectors. And that's the story with Taito.
Awesome. So, I remember you said you didn't know too much about the rules on it, but is there any basic gist of it?
So these 3 targets will light your lock. You shoot it up in here, and it'll hold one of your locks. It carries over from ball to ball. Dropping these targets down here advance the increments for the value up to free game. This one, you get 3,000 for each, and then when exposed, you get 5,000 for the target that's behind the row. And they may light these rollovers as well. I don't know what that says because it's in Portuguese, but there's the way to light those for more value. So you could shoot the ball around and it'll kick it back out here, or if a ball is not meant for locking here, it should drain it into the chamber and then re-release it. And I think that the bonus multipliers are the 3 lanes, but don't quote me on it.
Okay. All right, fire it up. Put 2 on there. We'll.
All right, who's going first?
You can. It's your game.
All right, let's see what we can do. Now the plunge is kind of tricky because if you go really hard, it won't go out to the top. If you go too soft, it won't go to the top. So it's kind of like in between. Oh. All right, let's see if we can get a ball lock in there. No.
Kind of has like a old sound, like sort of a mixture of like Williams and
Yes, Nintendo.
a Nintendo.
8-bit Nintendo.
Oh well, I did a whole lot of.
And the great MIDI file sound effects and sharp noises. That's some of the best parts. Oh, I almost made it. But it
It's
will.
not a perfect geometry. Like they're almost doing like a skateball kind of shot there. To like, it's supposed to S around.
Yes, but I think their angle is a little off.
Yep.
It's a little too
And that
abrupt.
could be the reason why they copied layouts, because it was like, did they have designers that, and I think some of the American companies like worked with them to sell them the plans or something.
No, they just copied them and they didn't pay anybody anything.
I could have sworn that, like Jim Patla was on some of those like Bell games and stuff, and any of those copies.
Oh, there we. Oh. Did that lock me out? Alright, it did something weird. Is it? Alright, I guess you're up. It's blinking.
Okay.
I don't know why it did that. I swept the drop targets and it's like, you cheated and you locked me out. I don't know what happened there.
Oh, almost.
Yeah, but all the sound effects, no, they're still there. But the music stopped, so.
And that could be, so I've had that on some other games, like, it could be something with the background sound.
I think the code freaked out because I dropped those targets all in line like that. It didn't know what was happening.
Nice shot. Okay, take a bit.
That's actually a pretty smooth shot. And there's certain things that will drop these inline targets for you. So they are intentionally.
So take a bit. No, the electronics are all their own design. They have their own. I haven't looked at. It's very unique. So we had the playfield lifted. They have their own kind of mechanisms. They have like sort of a mixture of some EM kind of components in the base, and there's like it looks like the inside an amplifier of an old jukebox with all the capacitors kind of going everywhere. On the underside of the plate.
All the boards are universal for all Taitos, so you can use the same board in all of the Taitos.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, there's a kicker there.
So there is a universal board that's been made aftermarket, like an All-Tech, that works in all Taito games. Very well designed. It fixed some of the problems with the original Taito boards. There you go. Now it should keep that one out.
And it's got the ball walker unit like Flight 2000 Gamatron. So that's to kind of reusing that, but like a more simplified version. I think Gamatron uses that same thing. Yeah, because they took out less, or they made it less lanes.
There's the classic shark noise there too.
Oh, okay.
MIDI file shark noise. Terrifying. All right, let's try that again. Of course, I actually got close to
Barricade,
getting.
what's up?
All right. That, by the way,
appreciate it.
that's a hair trigger. See, if the perfect plunge
There you
will
go.
get it at the top.
Yeah, so didn't quite have all the geometry figured out for every shot.
It does make it kind of a skill shot, though.
Well, it'd be nice if maybe if you get up there, if like those rollovers could be part of that skill shot right away. Yeah, appreciate it, Barricade. These games, that's the big reason why we wanted to stream it, because there's really almost no documentation on any of these, and the fact that we get to play them and kind of experience. Oh, I got it! Look at that. It's pretty cool. And they're not going to be in Neo's collection for much longer, so we wanted to kind of get it documented before they get out the door. That's a fun shot.
Yeah, that's it. I think that's why they designed it like that, so it kind of makes it like an inner loop as well. You know?
Yeah.
It doesn't work so well on the plunge though, but it works pretty well everywhere else.
Yeah, that's pretty neat. I like that.
There you go. Now you're ready.
Oh, for the lock?
Yep.
Look at that.
Oh, I think you tilted out.
Oh, did I? I did. Ah.
Yeah, I saw it scale a little bit. And maybe that's what I did when I swept that target bank, because it almost acted as if I tilted.
Yeah, maybe I don't know, was Jaws popular at this time? I don't know what year this came
Oh, are you kidding me?
We're gonna tilt it out now.
Yeah, that's not gonna find that.
Any idea how many were made of this?
No clue. Taito did not keep numbers to let you know what was happening there.
Well, and
But-
you were saying earlier that it's near impossible to export games from Brazil. It's just really difficult.
Yes.
Which is why you never see them here.
Yeah, they're very hard to get out of the country, even by today's standards, because if the government likes to hang on to stuff going out, and they'll put it in hiatus for kind of indefinitely. So unless you... something's... So... Oh, did I...
Tilted it.
Did I?
Maybe not.
No.
Good?
No, I think we're good.
We're good.
I thought I did for a minute or slam tilted, but I guess not. Yeah, I don't know. Brazil's always had a strict import-export policy, just to try and increase productivity within the country. So they make it basically next to impossible.
Right. Maybe that's why they wanted to produce it within, and kind of, because if the American games were to come in, like, how are you going to compete with games that were already being mass produced here?
Yep. Established companies.
Right.
Even though Taito is a Japanese company, they saw value in the South American market.
Well,
And it wasn't just Brazil. I mean, it's all of South America. They pretty much had a stranglehold on the entire continent.
really.
And then for servicing and everything, they would hire their own techs, and their techs would be the ones to be able to fix these games. So there's no documentation, no manuals, no nothing.
Oh, so they kind of monopolized it too.
Yep.
So if you're going to put one in your establishment and operate it, you needed to hire their techs to come and fix it.
Well, I mean, they basically I don't think there was you couldn't operate them. It was the arcades or nothing. So it was basically, bars didn't have them, everything is like, their local arcades are the only thing that have these.
Crazy.
They never sold them in any other kind of market. They were never for retail, per se.
And I got to get these middle ones in order to...
Which are like a death sentence.
No.
The flippers are nice and strong though on these games, I have to say. There's no weakness in flippers. There you go. Be careful, you already tilted on that one time. Oh, close game.
Well, I figured since we have a few to get through, you just want to do like, you know, a handful of games. And
I mean, the games go really fast, so I maybe do 5 on each.
Yeah, I mean, as long as they're moving
I got
through.
3 points. Oh. I thought it was going to do something. It's definitely not level, ideally.
Yeah, it's got some pretty cool art on it, for sure.
Yeah, they definitely have good artists doing all their work.
I mean, I wouldn't call it Fathom level, but there's a lot of detail down here. The sunken shipwreck and everything.
Yeah, it's good. It's definitely better than like Spanish eyes.
Well, I don't know. It's hard to beat Spanish.
It just was delayed. I knew it was coming.
Yeah, it was coming.
I was like, how did you get away with that?
I didn't.
You did.
I heard something. It was just a delayed reason.
It had to play the sound first.
Yeah.
Let you know. Aw. the phone call
There is
sound.
such a variety of sounds in here.
Kind of reminds me of Zachariah in a way. They use some goofy sounds too for some of their games.
It's just like, you know, I feel like in most games, like it's a handful of sounds that they just kind of mix in. Like there's one for 10 points, you know, that's 10, 50, whatever. Like this is just kind of all over the place. Yeah.
Oh. Is it gonna count that? Nope. I didn't hit nothing, so I figured it wouldn't.
It's like every switch has its own unique sound, almost.
Yep. Oh.
That's so unique.
Some of that was hilarious.
What up, Taylor?
Alright. Ooh, we got a little tune because we got a match.
Ah.
So now we get a nice classical piece, which every Taito game has a classical piece somewhere hidden in it. It's done in a MIDI format.
Nice.
So that's what does it. I thought it was the multi-ball that did it. But I guess it's the match. Alright, let's see if we can get a multi-ball started at least, so we can at least show the multi-ball.
Well,
Maybe we should play it until we get a multi-ball?
well, we got quite a few to get through, so I think we should probably move on to the next one.
Alright, we'll get the multi-ball in this one then.
I'll try.
Don't let us down, man. Don't let us down. There you go. 33% of the way there. The bomb is dropping.
Ah,
Oh, I didn't even see you really pull it, did you? Alright, let's see if we can get that skill shot. Oh. Sweeping those targets is pretty nice. I didn't even know that was a possibility.
OCC grads, what's up? Well, appreciate you joining, and thank you, Barricade, for sharing the stream. So this is the first game of the night. Well, we have 3 more games that you've never heard of or likely never seen.
Maybe Bushido, you know, because
I doubt it.
Rob Burke has a Bushido.
Oh.
It doesn't work.
It doesn't
He has
work.
one.
Yeah, he's got them, but they don't work. Rob Burke's got everything.
He
But
doesn't have any Taitos.
Oh.
Or Jeutels, for that matter.
I need to light it first.
You're really pushing that bill. We should have probably loosened that up a little bit.
Yeah,
Oh, of course.
the way that I play.
But it's a very close game. Alright. Oh. Alright.
Did we say what year this was?
We did not.
80 something? Usually it's printed on the back glass, but it's...
I think 82, maybe 83. Here.
Oh, wait.
Find out.
What's that number up there? Oh, no, that's just like an art number by the Taito electronics up there.
Here, I'll find out here.
Oh, the sounds went. Oh, right down the middle. No, so Barricade, this is
just
yeah.
to try and see if we can get that multi-ball started.
I'll try. Barricade, this is the only Taito that is not a clone of something.
Yep,
Oops.
82.
I put 3 on there.
It's from 1982. Alright, we'll share the third one, and that will be the one we're going to get the multi-ball from.
Okay.
Oh, look at that.
Did you hit anything? Oh, you did.
The outline. We get no multi-ball like that. I'll look up every game that we do too, so we can show the year. Alright, Alright. I'll start off the first one on player 3. Alright, I shouldn't do player 3 anymore.
You're 1.
Oh, that's
you're
right. Hey, I got the touch it this time.
Those things, they're just like the carrot or whatever. Like Yeah, they're right in front of you, but you have to hit them.
Not trying to sweep them.
Yeah, you have to hit them like on an angle, you know, like that.
There you go. You got it down.
Well, not quite.
Except I think you can't stack the locks. So I think you have to lock a ball and then hit the next one before you're allowed to do the next one. There we go.
Oh, not enough! There we go.
There.
Woo!
Alright, you do the next one then.
Alright.
Since I'm underperforming here. Yeah, I forgot there's a slingshot up there on the top. Too. There's actually a slingshot right here.
Yeah, it's kind of
Hidden.
it's like Flight 2000 had.
Yep, so you can shoot it up, hit this, and have it sling into the...
Ah, that's kind of nice.
See?
Yeah, that's nice.
Alright.
Ooh.
There we go, there we go.
Get a hold of it. But if somebody qualifies it, is it stealable?
No.
Oh, so you have to get it all in one player. Oh no!
But if you empty it out, then the other person has to put those balls back in there. Like you can technically steal them, but their lights are still their locks are still qualified. All right, let's see here. Let's see if I can do something.
It's pretty tough to get.
It is. It's a really hard multi-ball. Oh. There we go. All right. Get it. Oh. Game over, man. Game over.
All right. Well, we're gonna do a little switcheroo on the games. I'm gonna put people on the waiting screen as we switch it out. I suppose
we could leave it run stream if you want to switch it out with the.
I suppose
stream
they're
going.
just gonna be looking at the empty background though. I think I might
the
have
fortune teller.
I'm gonna have to unplug the player cam though. So.
Okay, why you got it going underneath?
Yeah.
You could. It looks like you have enough to go around the back actually, so you don't have to keep disconnecting it.
Oh well, I will do that for the next one.
All right.
So let me put it on the waiting screen, and it'll probably be like 10 minutes I think.
10 minutes.
All right. We'll see you back in 10 minutes.
You should have that.
getting there, folks. We're getting there.
All right, are we back live again?
Yes.
Superb. Superb. All this chrome really likes to get the fingerprints, which is all factory original.
All the fingerprints are factory original?
No, yeah, those are factory original as well.
They're just baked into the art.
Yep, those are Brazilian fingerprints, I guarantee it.
That costs extra.
Yep.
It's like the signature on the back glass or something.
Yes. Yeah, that back glass is going to be tough to capture because there's a lot of mirroring in there.
Yeah. We'll
Like
talk
50%
about
of that back glass is mirror.
Do this. Back up just a little bit more. There.
It's a little dusty.
Get out of the way. Yeah, I have never seen a back glass with this much mirroring. It practically is a
Yeah.
mirror. If you can
It's
see
50%.
my reflection in it, like look how much it moves in the back glass.
Yep.
It's insane.
And then, like, things are actually created in it. Like the whole naked woman in there is all mirror.
Oh yeah.
You know, so she's like,
Yeah, can people on stream spot the naked woman? Out here, I'll zoom in a little bit so you can see her. There you go.
yes, it's very trickily put in there.
So, Mr. Black, this one it is a copy of a Williams game, Defender. Copy of the Defender layout.
Almost a full copy.
And that's all I know. So if you want to go over kind of what the rule, or do you want to do the spiel on Taito again?
All right, yeah, we'll do it again just for the people who haven't been here. Taito was a company for South America. Are we streaming yet, or what happened?
Yeah, I just got to fix the player cam real quick.
Okay.
Because I remember I had to unplug it.
Oh, you freeze framed it?
I had to unplug it.
Okay, so so Taito is a company from Japan who created and built games in South America for the arcades that they owned in South America. So they would build games for their own arcades because they had very strict import and export laws. So it was extremely hard to get anything in or out of Brazil. So they set up manufacturing in Brazil and made games for all of their locations, all of their arcades, and it was only for their arcades. So this was the last game made by Taito. It's very, very sought after because they didn't make a lot of them. It's a semi copy of the Williams Defender. The difference is that we don't have the stand-up targets that come up in the middle of the playfield. Instead, they move those targets over to the right over here, which are normally stand-ups on Defender. And they changed all the rules are unique and music's unique. Like everything else is unique except for the playfield layout design. This game did not do well in Brazil because of the subject matter, because it deals with witchcraft and voodoo. Everybody wouldn't play it, and it was an epic failure on Taito's part because of the subject. But it has a great art package and it's extremely sought after by collectors.
Yeah, and we actually, I think the last time we were over here, we did pre-recording before you had good internet, and we did a recording of Defender, the actual Defender pinball machine, which Neo did a very good explanation of the rules, which are very complicated, and that is posted on the TurboGrafx 7 YouTube page. So if you want to seek that out, check it out. Very unique rules to that. So you want to go? We just kind of figure out the
tell you the rules as we're playing.
Yeah.
All right, we'll just go through it and we'll I'll explain things as we're playing them. So Your bonus multipliers are these 4 lanes, which are movable. There's a 3-ball multi-ball. When you drop this target, load a ball in there, that will lock one of the balls. If you bust through these targets all the way to that target, it will start the multi-ball wherever it is. So if you have 1 ball locked, it will be a 2-ball multi-ball. If you have 2 of them locked, it will be a 3-ball multi-ball. Every time you hit the drop target bank with the blinky one, it resets the bank and moves the blinky one up 1 notch. If it moves it all the way to this bottom one, that will spell a letter for Mr. Black, which if you spell Mr. Black, then you get a special, which wins you the free game. And this is, I believe, your bonus count up. Is that what those lights do? And I think that's pretty much the gist of it. So you ready?
Let's do it. Taylor wants to know, it's the same company that made like Ice Cold beer?
Yes. And Frontline, and they had a bunch of arcades in the 80s as well.
And so what's the deal with, because we see a lot more Taito arcade games in the US. So why is it that the arcade games made it here, but Pinball didn't?
I think it was because Pinball is too competitive here, because you have Bally, Williams, Gottlieb to compete with, and they were the only ones. So it was very lucrative for them to just kind of make everything there. And they didn't have to deal with the public, they didn't have to deal with sales, because it was only manufactured for their own, arcades.
Yeah.
So there was no distribution, there was no free market, basically.
And they loved to drink ice cold beer there, so that's...
Yes. And Taito also made Arkanoid, which is probably the most popular arcade. I do like Frontline, though. I'm a big fan of Frontline. I think Jungle King is theirs as well.
I got the gate open.
You can always tell the Taito games because their cabinet was like a neon green with the Taito logo on it, and it's very, very basic side art.
And I was just admiring even the cabinet on this is fantastic. You said that they come clear coated from the factory, so that this cabinet is gorgeous. It's a shiny black with a hot pink that says Taito on it.
And all the Taito cabinets have the same design. It's just done in different colors. Like Shark was like a dark blue with white. This is black with hot pink.
Yeah.
Vortex, I think, is a gold with white, I believe, or yellow. It might be gold with like a dark gold with sparkly yellow. And Taito made around, I think, 18 different pinball machines over the years.
Yeah, the side art is very reminiscent of like the kind of generic Stern Electronics, where it just says Stern, but they did it in like a few different colors, which, one stencil for all of it.
Yep. And, like I said, they weren't for retail sale, so what did they care what the cabinet looked like?
Right. I cashed in my gate.
I don't know how you relight that, honestly.
T&K, what's going on?
I think this game is 85, but I will look that up just to make sure.
T&K, I think, Neo, you just said the 2 Taito games, right?
What's that?
Just these 2 Taitos.
That I have currently? Yes.
Currently? Yeah. Yeah, the art is pretty amazing. It's got a ton of detail in it.
Yeah, let's see.
Very,
Oh, I thought I could make that.
a lot more risky
There we go.
than what you'd see in the
US. There we go.
ones. Basically, you're in hell, right?
Yeah, it's like a hell voodoo.
There's demons
black
in the back
magic.
glass. There's like, I don't know, dungeon kept people. this one, like definitely the mood has changed. It's like they got the sound kind of matched up with the theme more on this one.
Yeah, it's very eerie type. Oh, get in there. Let's see if I can make this shot. It's actually quite a smooth shot making it up, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it helps that they borrowed from Defender
from
layout.
Williams. Yeah, the Defender has a great layout. Oh,
C&K, is there a quick and dirty way to cover up scratches on cabinet inside above the playfield area besides art blades? Oh, okay. I know what you're saying. If you're just if you just want to kind of hide them, if it's black already, what I've done in the past is you can just, if you can kind of tape off your side rail area, and it'd be great if you had the playfield out, but you could re-black that out with typically it's a semi-gloss black, so you could do that, but definitely try to whatever's currently scratching it, you need to get that out of the way, otherwise it's just gonna happen again. But that's what I've done in the past. No! I hit a couple switches. I don't know how to do that on red, but I would appreciate it. Let me see if I can.
there we go. There we go. One more, and then we can finally get a multi-ball. At least one out of this.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Alright, let's see if we can make this.
Hopefully that worked.
Let's see if I can backhand this. Oh.
Did we lose the background?
There we go. What background?
Is this the hidden?
This is your classical music. Your classical music piece, which every Taito game has hiding in it.
Oh, you got the flash. Here we go.
So we get a little Beethoven with this one. Oh.
Yeah, I think I like this one even better than Shark.
Yeah, this is great. It's got great art, great music package, great sound effects, good design.
I can keep the ball alive a little longer.
Yeah, Shark is a ball buster.
Well, because it has those targets so close. I mean, it's just then you get the side-to-side action and out the drain it goes.
Yeah, this one was really bad when I first got it. It was a hard game, and I don't know what made it easier. Something made it easier. Maybe I don't have it as steep as I did when I first got it, but I couldn't do anything with this game when I first got it. Oh, nice. Get it!
I want I see. Did you say that the right targets, you got to hit them in the blinking order, otherwise it'll reset on you or
Well,
something?
no. What they do is they only reset when you hit the blinky one, and then it advances it. So if you get everything except for the blinky one, it won't advance until you get them all. So, but that goes for right and for left. So see how this is blinky now? So if I get that blinky target, that's going to give me a letter right here. Let's try for it. That was an awful attempt. Let's try again. There we go. See? Got a letter.
Then you get the little flash in the
nice.
middle and
Yep. So we're almost there. So this one's blinky here. So if I hit that one, it'll reset it and advance it. So you only have to really hit only one target. The other one's so see, so now that advanced it. So now it's at the green level. So I almost have. There we go. Now that one is ready for a letter. So that one's going to be lit right here.
Outline Pinball asks, are some of the parts the same as Bally or Williams at all?
Coils are pretty standard across the board. You can use the same things there. I never had to replace any parts, so I couldn't tell you. They've been pretty problem-free for me, so I really haven't had to do too much tech support on them. Ooh, nice.
Oh, so that one's blinking. So that means I got to hit down the rest of them in order to get it back up, right? I think.
I think it just doesn't know that one dropped. So get the other two down, or if you, there you go. Now see, rolling over the top of it, it must have been like a switch that was just
Wasn't
there.
registering.
As soon as you rolled over the top of it, it knew it was dropped.
There.
See,
I
there
hit
you
it.
go. Now the blinky one's moved up.
Got it.
That's your second lock. Now you could start a 2-ball multi. Well, this one would start a 3-ball for you if you hit that drop target that's behind the in lanes up there.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a new sound I haven't heard. I don't know what it was doing, but it's new. Yeah. Ah.
No.
Oh, you almost got it anyway.
Wait.
There. No. A lot of almost happening here.
I know.
There you go.
But then it reset those.
Well, that's because one of those ball locks is mine. You only have 2 of them. So it's not going to give them to you until you earn them all.
I see.
But if you drain it out, then I have to relock mine. Like, it doesn't really steal the multi-ball, but it does steal the balls physically. There's no way for the game to get them back in. Kind of like System 11s. There you go.
Oh, I got it. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Now what do you do while you're in multi-ball?
Keep them all alive.
That's it? Well,
I guess so.
there's a special up there on the top left right there. So maybe that's the objective.
Maybe that's a
flashing.
jackpot, maybe? So,
It was flashing
percent.
yellow.
I don't know if there's
Orange.
maybe enhanced scoring, or maybe there might be a jackpot. There might be like double or triple scoring or something. They like to do with things like that.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure because every time I'm multi,
There.
I don't really understand. I can't look at anything else, and I don't know the scoring enough to know if it's enhanced.
Well, the people watching wouldn't know either. You could just lie to them.
All right, it's 100 times scoring. No, I really don't know. So now you can get a 2-ball multi-ball if you can hit that target that's above the end lines. You're just as far in the Mr. Black as I am. Oh, that was it.
Oh, awesome, CNK. You're just looking for the boobs in the back glass. It is pretty
It's
cool.
like I only see my own face.
I see mirror boobs.
Yeah, I see my own face. All right, try again?
Sure.
Oh yeah, it's got to drain it out. See, that's one thing Shark
Again.
doesn't do. It doesn't drain them out.
And again, another ball walker on the right.
But it is
Was
the
there
exact same mech as the one in Shark.
But was there a ball walker on Defender on the right? Is that how they did the lock?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, everything's the same except the random stand-ups that are in the middle of the field are now moved to that bank over there to the upper right.
And we saw the ball walker appear again in Avengers Infinity Quest. So they
Yep. And
they come back around again.
Stern's Iron Maiden uses the same system as well. The first Iron Maiden, the old solid state one, that uses the same thing right here in the middle of the screen when it does the triple ball lock.
Let me get this on 2-ball. Nope.
I was gonna look up what year this is. I looked it up before, and the database has nothing about this game. They don't even know it exists. They have it in there, but they have question marks on everything, and they have no clue about it.
Well, it exists.
Yep, it's right here. I will send him pictures for this too, so he can update his
It's
database.
even got
Oh,
the lock bars is like a shiny chrome from the
Yep.
factory. It's pretty awesome.
yeah, they made them look nice. And the coin doors are chrome too.
Yeah. The nice Taito stamped into it. Oop, not quite enough. Now, is the playfield come clear coated or no? That was
No,
done.
these have been clear coated and
These have been-
restored.
And
not
it
by
came
me,
that
though.
came that way from Brazil.
Yeah,
likely?
somebody else restored them.
I mean, this is. Did we say what year this was? 80
We
something.
did not, because the database has no information about this whatsoever. I think it's 85. I thought they did. I thought they had pictures of this and stuff in the database, but apparently not. And they don't even know it's a Taito game. They just call it Mechatronics, which is incorrect. It is indeed a Taito game. But, that's why they call it Mechatronics, because they must have made the back glasses, and I bet you they put their logo on there.
Oh,
But it is indeed.
those bastards.
They might have been in cahoots together, so they might be affiliated.
They put their logo like right in the center of the back glass.
I know.
Like, I would much rather have the Taito like it was on Shark.
Yeah, and the stamp in the corner. Something.
Yeah, it's like what? You just like add it to it.
Yeah, I don't know what Metatronics affiliation was with this, but they might have been a parts manufacturer for something. So
could
they
be.
might have been merging with them, because this is the
Kind of like a
last game
Wico or something,
made by Taito. So maybe they were selling to Metatronics,
or like Milestar or something for Gottlieb or
Yep.
Wico did a bunch of parts
Yep.
and.
And the Spanish companies did that a lot too. They would merge, like they would help make a game together, and there'd be 3 Spanish companies all working on the game together, when they would each contribute different aspects of that game. So a lot of times you'll see Spanish games with 3 names associated with it.
Oh, Barricade found it. 84, it says.
Yeah, I figured about 84, 85. Well, that was a horrible run for us. See, they're not all easy games. We just really showed off the first time. Alright. I don't know how we get that lit. I mean, it lights up and flashes from time to time.
It's when you hit the
Is it just
blinky. When you hit the blinky drop target, it'll flash. When you get a letter.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's just a flasher thing? It's not like...
Yeah, and Unread, thank you for modding. Appreciate it. I totally spaced that it was you, Nate. Thank you for texting and reminding me. I forget things. I gotta add the...
Oh!
I got the per MS.
I think we can change lanes, but I'm not sure. Oh, I think that's how we light this gate. You have to get all 4 green lights here, and I think that's what relights the gate.
The permissions? Well, you'll have to show me how I'm supposed to do that. I don't know how to do that.
What's happening? Are we having technical problems?
Oh, it's, whenever you get some like bot that comes in and they want to advertise their like, you want to be famous? Click on my link and I'll steal your identity. So it doesn't happen too often.
We do have a lot of pictures in here, but I do not know why they say that this is made by a different company. Or they say Mechatronics, aka Taito. So Mechatronics must have sold. Taito must have sold to Mechatronics.
The slash command. I did that.
What happened?
Here, I'll do it on this. Maybe it's 'cause
See, it did it again.
Maybe because I did it through Restream. One second.
See, I hear something.
Sounds like it has been. You hear something buzzing?
No, because I shocked the machine again.
Oh.
And it flicked it fired the flipper.
I'll get it in
I
a
wonder if
second
it's
here
the
on Red.
outlet that we're-
It's probably because I use Restream, and so it's not technically coming directly from my Twitch account. So let me do this real quick.
Alright, you do that. I'll try and play long. Let's see if I can play long.
There, it works now. That's what it was.
Ooh. Here, I want to try and start the multi-ball with the stand-ups, just so you can kind of see how that works. Oh, not like that.
Ready?
That's right.
That's quite a sequence to get.
Well, sometimes the drops don't stick, and then it has to redo it again. So that's what I was doing there.
Oh,
So
that's
one of them
neat.
Fall down.
Well, it's neat that it does that because with Stern you just get one bang and then
Yeah,
but then they
and
don't
if
fall.
whatever happens, it happens.
Right.
The other ones are
And it's like,
gimmies.
why did I have that happen all the time? And like when tournaments are going, I get called over like, they didn't even plunge the ball and they just got whatever points. Like, yeah, that happens.
Yeah,
Sorry.
They sometimes that was a gimme.
That's yep.
Mystery bonus points.
That's how it works. Like that's been a mystery that's plagued people forever. No one has really figured out how to get the real Stern and Valley drop targets to
Not score points if they didn't.
well, and like
Or to try to reset.
one thing is to get them to not brick. Oh,
There we
that
go.
Stuck ball.
Now what? You gotta go really hard to no. Yeah, there you go. Because you want the bar to go underneath.
No, it's gonna go the other way.
Maybe try doing a front nudge. See
yeah.
what happens. Wow. Is it magnetic? What the hell happened there? It is.
There.
I
Ah.
can't believe you didn't tilt that. Is there a tilt in there? It's a far cry from the shark one.
That was some skill right there. It could have gone either way.
Maybe the tilt's not even in there. I can't remember if this is the game or not, but one of these games has the tilt bob's like this big. It's literally like this little tiny little thing, and that's the tilt bob.
Oh yeah.
It might be these games. I don't remember. One of my games is like that though. All right, are we still in the? Is it still in the picture, or should we straighten it out?
You're still good.
We're still
A
good.
little far. You can go to the left a little. That's good. What does the big plastic hole in the middle? It does.
It's just a flasher.
Yeah, it's a flasher.
Very similar to what's that big ultra wide body game by Williams?
The Space Pigs.
Space Pigs.
Yeah.
That's not even a real thing, is
yes,
it?
that was the.
That's not
project
what I
name.
was talking about, though.
Yeah,
No,
it was.
It's a different game.
Stellar Wars.
Stellar Wars.
Yeah.
No,
that
not
was
Stellar
that
Wars.
was the project game.
No, but there's another one too. It's a spaceship themed, ultra wide body, like the Paragon sized cabinet.
Contact.
No. I'll think of it here in a
The
second.
Williams.
Yep.
Wide body Williams.
Ultra wide body, those
Ultra.
super ginormous ones. Like Scorpion sized cabinet.
And not Stellar Wars. Space theme.
Well, maybe it is Stellar Wars. I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, I think it is Stellar Wars.
Yeah, I heard.
That is
I
correct.
heard that was the
They got the
project.
same type of thing in
That
it.
was the project name. It was called Space Pigs.
Really?
Yeah.
Good thing they changed that.
Well, just like the code, they have like code names for the project.
Yeah.
Space Pigs.
Not that Stellar Wars really stands out from anything else from that era.
Right.
It's kind of like it just blends in where there's nothing significant about it.
It's like Sea Cow, Space Pigs.
Space Pigs probably would have made it stand out more. Honestly.
Hey, you know what? It's probably, on
They
par
could
with.
have used the Muppets. They put some space. That would have been perfect.
It's probably on par with Galactic Tank Force and Ice Cream.
And ice cream.
We could have done Space Pigs. They put it.
Space Pigs probably would have been better, honestly. They should have stuck with that.
They could have had pigs driving the tanks. Space Pigs.
Yep. Pigs in Space by Williams.
C&K, I've played it a few times. It's not something that I'll be adding to the collection.
Which one?
Galactic Tank.
See, now it depends upon which game you played at MGC. The ones on the right played great. The ones on the left were not balanced right, and everything was clunky and not organized
okay.
well.
I did play one on the left, and the volume was cranked to the max, like ear piercing. I couldn't even play it.
Yes, you had to play the ones on the right. They played really good. All the shots were smooth, and everything else. The ones on the left, the orbits were clunky.
Okay.
Everything was clunky. It was like playing a whole different game, honestly.
So just not set up.
No, not at all. They were. It was an epic difference.
I could see because Mark and I were like, Mark did a little troll things like, all right, all the other manufacturers set up. It's like 5 o'clock. American Pinball, hello, where are you?
No, they kind of set up at the last minute.
They were scrambling at the last minute, like they always do. So I'm sure they were probably trying to like get everything, you know. They probably didn't even get them level.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. They were loud as hell. And then there was the other one that I played that was just, it was so loud, it was uncomfortable to play, was the Bond 60th. It was I would have went back and played it again, but it was cranked up so much they were going to blow out those speakers. It was crazy.
It wasn't turned on. I played it at the after party, and it wasn't as loud as that. But it is uncomfortable and stuff is too loud. It just makes the experience just overbearing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And if you can't, if it's not set up, if it's not set up right either, it's then first impressions are everything, and
you want your games playing, looking, and sounding as best as they can.
Yeah. And apparently,
Pulp Fiction, I don't think those games were level either. The shots were not smooth, and they just felt off. And I think they weren't leveled correctly either at the show.
Could be. But yeah, it's such an important thing. Like, level your games. Mm-hmm. Make sure that your flippers are snappy.
Yep.
Like, you know, it's something that I harped on. Like, whatever you're taking to the show, like, set them all up in a row. Get everything dialed in perfectly. So when you set them up, you're not, like, dealing with a bunch of stuff. I can't tell you how many times, like, just little things. Like a sloppy lock bar. It doesn't scream quality to me. Like, they didn't have the lock bar tightened, you know? So then it's all moving around when you're trying to...
Oh, yeah, when it's all rattling.
Right, exactly.
Yep.
Like, little things like that. Like, come on, attention to detail.
Yeah. That is annoying and makes it feel like it's not put together good.
Right. Yep.
Alright, try and start the multi-ball at the target there if you can.
We'll try. Yeah, get a hold of it here.
Oh, look at you. A-player material.
Fancy flipper skill.
Pass there.
Oh, there's one.
Okay, alright. One more. There you go. There you go.
Ah, look at that.
You did it.
So it's gonna pop one out here?
Yep.
Oh, it's got to do its little ditty.
Yeah, it's got to make a song and dance first.
Okay.
And then it's going to...
Man, it's taking its sweet time. It's got to do its ditty.
Oh yeah, it's going to play the whole song. Now it's really going to play the whole song.
Is it gonna kick out two then?
No, it should kick them all out. It should kick them all
It's got to
out.
do the whole overture first.
Maybe it doesn't. Like, see, I had a problem with that upper target wasn't working for a while. Like, this target would not reset, and I fixed it and got it working. But before that, if that target stayed down, this would automatically start multi-ball. But now that I fixed that, maybe that isn't automatic multi-ball anymore. Anybody read Portuguese? What does this say over here? Because I don't know what that says. I know some of it because I actually deciphered a lot of this play field. I know that this stuff actually affects this here. See how it says Portal Sinistro? This is Portal Sinistro here. So it's Abre o Portal Sinistro, which I think lights your gate.
Okay. All right. Well.
So that no longer starts multi-ball, I guess.
We'll make
more?
this the last one then, and we'll switch out to the next game.
All right.
Google Translate, assemble.
Yep, or Google Lens. You just hold it over there,
Right.
and it deciphers it for you.
Right. What a bloody cactus. Oh, he just said that, Google Lens.
Yep. That Google Lens is amazing.
I have no idea what that is.
Here, I will show you how the Google Lens works because it literally, like, it will translate it in real time as you're taking a picture of it.
Oh, so it's in your camera. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it's not even. Yeah, it's not even in your
like
camera.
Camera app or connected to your camera app.
Yeah, it's like its own thing. Here, I'll show you after you're done with your turn. Actually, Dan Lucen from Midwest Gaming Classics showed me this little trick, and it made me for translating my manuals, because I have so many international manuals.
Yeah.
It made it so much easier to read the manuals now. I just looked at the manuals through this phone, and it translates the manual for me.
Wow,
in
that's
real
awesome.
Time. Here.
Get a hold of it.
So we'll have a little learning tidbit here for everybody too on this awesome little feature
Oh, yeah,
that exists.
This is educational stream?
This is an educational.
This is not what it's not what I signed up. I gotta learn
It's like,
things.
is anybody gonna be learning anything on a Pulp Fiction stream? I don't think so. Only what a quarter pounder of cheese is called in Europe. That's what you're gonna be learning.
Right. Oh.
All right, so see, you have the Google Lens, right? Mm-hmm. So then you hit translate. Okay, see? See, and then it changes it. So if we want to see what, here, let's see if it'll do this sideways. See? It says, in the Guardian, force of evil is what that bank is about. And see? Guardians of the force of evil. Mm-hmm. Here, let's see what this says. 6 open sinister G port. Well, that one didn't translate very well. Release trap balls. See, when it's lit green, then it will release the trapped balls.
Oh, so it wasn't lit green.
Open portal sinister. So portal sinister must have been their own thing. Oh, left door. So open. Why does it say left door? That's so
left
porta.
door?
It should be right door. Brings left. So
this gate goes left.
Okay.
Yeah, it opens the gate
Yep.
left.
Yeah, brings
because
left.
it's normally up and down.
Yep.
Okay.
So Mr. Black defeated.
Oh, when you get to the
when you spell all the
special?
letters. Yep.
Okay. All right.
So-
it's your ball.
All right. So there we go.
cool.
Some educational
go.
stuff. Yep. Dan Lucen showed me that little trick, and it's been extremely helpful.
We learned something.
Could they actually see that on the camera?
Barricade. We can learn if we're teaching rules, and well, we're muddling through some rules on this game.
Well, this one I actually understand more than Shark.
Yeah. Yeah, dispatch. It's like a voodoo death character or something or other. It's
Yeah, it's like black magic, witchcraft, voodoo
something like that.
theme.
No worries, Barricade. I know.
All right, so I think that target lights only when you can do a 2-ball multi-ball. I think that's when that lights, because you already had 2 in here. It's a 3-ball anyway. That's probably why it didn't give it to you.
What are those drop targets made out of? Are they
Plastic.
They're still plastic?
Yeah.
They like painted them, right? Because I thought like
I'm not sure.
In
The shark ones did look like they were worn through, so
yeah, they look like
maybe?
they painted them. Something.
I could see them painting them.
But where would you even get replacement drop targets if they ever break?
From my Brazilian friends.
Just hope that they never break.
They do. There is parts out there, like an ample supply, because after Taito went under, the parts still exist,
Yeah.
and they had plenty of serviceable parts. But you could also, in today's day and age, just 3D print another one.
Yeah, that's true.
Then you could probably jazz them up a little bit too.
Well, yeah, make them. We were just talking about that before the stream. Like, I was printing some for what's Roy, the manufacturer
Roy
for
Clark for Allied Leisure.
Allied Leisure. Like the original design is crappy. Like, they're just really weak in points.
Yeah, because they have that pivot point with a pin going through it.
Yeah.
Right through the middle of the drop target.
Yeah.
It's a high break point.
Exactly, and so the ones that I printed are actually they were designed by Zach from the Slam Tilt Pinball podcast, and so he like strengthened up the plastic more, so they're actually better quality than if you were to find
originals.
Originals,
which would also be brittle from age.
Yeah, and yellowed, and yeah, and then you can print them in whatever color you want.
Yep, and you could add like little etched designs in them or something, you know, that goes with the theme. It definitely can upgrade things for sure.
Poor dog, what's going on? Oh, that's right. I did some target faces for like old Williams games, 3D printed, and it's way better than. There's like one guy on Pinside that's selling target faces, and because I was replacing those for Grand Prix, and Dave DeLuga's Grand Prix, and he bought these things, and like as soon as I tried to rivet it on, it like I just cracked it in half. It was brand new targets. Like, well, I guess we're using the targets that I made. Because they actually will give instead of, because they just made them out of like acrylic or something. So that's not gonna work for a drop target.
No, they take way too much abuse.
Yeah. No, can't make drop targets out of acrylic. Can't make plastics out of acrylic either. That, especially if it's a direct.
What are Zachariah ones made of? Because they feel almost like acrylic-y, but they are pretty durable.
They, that's one like.
I wonder if it's Lexan.
The only thing that I've seen, like very rarely you see a broken one. It's like maybe it's like a thin thing, like Pinball Champ. Oh, yeah. I had the one up top would break.
Or the ones in front of like a drop target bank.
That's right, what it was. The drop target bank up top, and the thing hits the edge. But it was like a really
up right away. Yeah. Or it gets underneath the drop targets and they reset and pops it right into the plastic. All right, are we done with this one?
Yep, we're gonna switch her out to the next one. So.
All right. Yep, give us a 9-minute exchange right here.
Yep. So. If you want to go check out, I don't know if...
Time for drinks and potty.
Right. Go grab another beer and give us about 10 minutes. We'll be back with... What are we doing?
Should we do Valkyrie next and save the DMD for last?
Yeah, we'll be back with Jeutel?
Yes, Jeutel from
Valkyrie.
France.
All right.
We're gonna
also known as heavy metal.
Yeah. All right. Licensing. in French too when it talks. I should have fixed that pop bumper while I had the glass off. That looks like it's gonna pop out.
Oh, you can slide it. I gotta adjust a little bit
We'll
here.
fix it after if it pops off. It'll be part of the excitement. But you gotta love the Gottlieb displays that are going on in here.
Oh yeah. We're back. A little situated here.
All right.
Let me get the.
Oh, we got a little bit of glare going on there in the playfield.
Yeah. Is that?
Is it mine? Yeah, let me try. You tell me if it's mine.
Yep.
Okay,
That's what
it's
it was.
gone.
Yep. That's gone.
Was that in there in the other games too?
Probably.
Oh. You should have let me know.
You know what? I don't think I noticed it, so I think it's fine.
For some reason, I really noticed it on this one. Huh.
Oh, this one isn't. Oh, it is.
What?
So what I was talking about, the heavy metal. So this has a dual back glass, but the lady in the back. Oh, can you take it out? Maybe. Or no?
If I can figure. It does swing open.
It swings
I don't know where the.
Well, anyway, the lady on the behind this, the gladiator guy, is the exact ripoff of the
Girl from Heavy Metal. She's
yeah.
also on the playfield.
Ah, yes, right there, riding the bird thing.
I forgot what that thing's called. Well, I think she's like a Valkyrie type thing. I forgot what they called her. Her like thing for the cartoon or whatever. She had a name that sounded similar to Valkyrie.
Yeah, super cool soundtrack to the movie. And they were obviously trying to capitalize on that popularity of it.
Yep.
So this is Jeutel from France, and you said there's 5-ish.
Yeah, they made I think 6 games. This is the last one they made. This one is ultra rare. They only made 100 of these, and even people in France never see this game. So it's one of those kind of like super ultra hidden games that nobody ever sees. But you don't see the French games very much at all in general. I didn't even know Jeutel even existed until probably 3-4 years ago.
I didn't even know one existed until it showed up here. So how did you find out about them?
So we just got like a shipment in, and they had a bunch of Jeutels in there, and then I started finding out more about them, and there they were.
Wow.
So and here they are, and this is the rarest of all of them, and it's something you hardly ever see.
And board sets and everything are unique?
They're all unique, but it does use like the Gottlieb displays, as you could tell. That's a very System 80 type display.
Oh, so that's
and those are changeable with Gottlieb.
Okay.
Flipper mechs are Gottlieb. There's a lot of Gottlieb parts on the inside of here.
Yep. So I see pop bumpers are all Gottlieb.
But their boards are their own thing.
That's neat. They're translucent red.
Yeah, the bodies are translucent.
Do you need to get that cap?
Yeah, we'll fix it if it comes off during gameplay.
Okay.
But this game has a 2-ball multi-ball, very similar to Medusa type layout. You got your mini flippers up here that are not zippers. This saucer will increase in value every time you go into it, which also increases the value of this bumper right here. The drop targets will increase in value, as well as these targets will increase the value of that as well. So, and everything in here is in French too, so when it talks, it's all French.
We're going to need the Google Lens again.
Are we going to use the Google? No, because everything's written in English. This one we can see.
Oh, but they're talking French.
But they talk in French. They ain't going to help us with Google Lens.
Ah.
All right.
Well,
All right.
Might need a little more volume.
Maybe? All right. Well, we could... Oh, you got to love that. Let's see. I don't know where the volume is, so let's find out. I think it's on this panel. Maybe right here.
Oh, the knob? Yep. Probably have to hit things.
Yeah, let's...
Well,
Here, you know what? Here, let's mess with it. There we go.
Keep going. Oh yeah, there we go.
There you go. Got
Oh,
it?
those are cool sounds. Yeah, yeah. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, maybe we'll have to fix that pop. Oh, look at it. It fixed
review
itself.
the art. I feel like, they were going with something that they knew was popular, so why don't we just rip off heavy metal?
Yep. Yeah, they don't have to worry about licensing because it's Europe. I mean, who's going to come after them?
Just a lot of red, a lot of some solid colors. Compared to, what we were just playing with Taito, like Taito had a lot more detail in their art. This one is kind of like more, what would you say, kind of EM, some of the solid colors.
Like a high school kid drawing on his notebook.
Yeah.
The Heavy Metal Girl does look really good, though. They did a really good job on that. Yeah, so that's a 50-50 shot, whether it's going to screw you over or not. All right, let's see. Oh, and you have to get the 2-ball multi-ball. You have to advance the saucer all on the same ball. So it resets every ball.
Dispatch said, well, heavy metal is French. So it said, not entirely sure this was unlicensed.
Oh, the magazine is from France? I did not know that. No wonder it had so much TNA in it.
Oh, that's interesting. So maybe just work with the artists. So the heavy metal was like a magazine, or
Yes,
so.
it's a comic.
But they
adult
could
comic.
have worked with the artist that made the art for that movie.
Yes,
And
the one that did that,
right. Whoever did the album
or that story segment. Each art, there's multiple different artists that did.
Right, so they could have just worked with that one artist.
There we go.
Well, that makes sense. Appreciate that, Dispatch.
Oh. I have no idea what they're saying.
We'll just make it up as we go.
I'm sure there's plenty of people that speak French that are watching that.
Can
tell us what it's actually saying.
It did it again!
How come it only screws you over? Oh, I don't know.
Well, in that C&K, like each one of those like shorts, and so that just kind of poops it out of the scoop for you, but
it actually goes in the saucer for me. For you, it kind of like kicked it out before it was ready. There we go. That advances the saucer for the get ready for the ball lock. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, exactly.
Got a ball
Dispatch.
lock.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay, let's see if we can start this multi-ball.
It kind of sounds like Hubert.
A little bit, it does. Oh, now it's going to kick that out because you... What? Maybe not. Hold on. No.
No? What
See?
happened?
Because it still has it in the lock. So.
Oh, so it held it?
Yep.
Is this me?
Yep, I think you're clear too.
Okay.
It has a pretty good way that it kicks it out of that too. Like you don't think it would have a way to disperse that being as old as it is.
Oh, you can't hit that the spinner from the left flipper.
No,
because that pop is in the way.
It's just over
they just kind of like it's just hanging out there, just hanging out. So I think Medusa was a little bit more symmetrical in that way.
Yes, and it had 4 pops. It had 2 sets of drop targets on both sides.
I have a Medusa that I need to go through like the boards and stuff. Did a swap and it just needs to get all that stuff dialed in. Eventually. That was the guitar. That was the whammy bar.
I don't know what the sound effects are just off the wall. This was made in 1982, so this is the same year as Shark, actually.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah. So I wish Medusa was a multi-ball game. And had a multi-ball with a purpose, too. Not just a multi-ball, but have it actually do something.
Well, there's probably they're saying that we need the English ROMs. There's probably only
They probably don't
one.
exist. Yeah, there's no English ROMs for this. This is, like I said, they only made 100 and they never exported. So you can't even convert this down to 120.
Those targets sound like the when Mario dies. Oh, I did it from the left.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Or Super Mario 3 when you spin as a raccoon. That's what the sound it sounds like.
Come on.
Why does it get you? I think it's something you're doing. It does. Yeah, it's the Super Mario 3 raccoon.
Yeah, it's the death sound.
See, did you see how I recovered? Did you see my recovery though?
I did.
All right.
That was good.
As long as you saw it, that's all I care. Yeah, this is one game that after at least my... Hey! You got him to say something different, too.
Yeah, I hit all the targets that time.
Oh. This is one game that I will never see again once it leaves my collection.
Yeah.
This is probably the only one in the United States to known to exist.
Yeah, take that, Rob Burke.
That's right. And the other 2 games we just streamed. He does have a Bushido though, so.
Oh, okay.
So he has one of them.
Not gonna see that at Pastime Pinball.
There we go. Stop it. No.
or it's like a droid from Star Wars.
Yeah, it is. Like, it does sound like it, just because it's synthesized and everything.
Yeah,
it sounds completely. I would say it sounds foreign, but
yeah,
it is foreign.
It is.
But it sounds intergalactic.
Yeah.
Or Qbert. That's
Yeah,
like
Qbert.
a lot.
Could be Qbert.
And Qbert did come out in '82, I think.
Ah, yeah.
So they might have used the same kind of voice package. It sounds like the same guy. Maybe. I think it says au revoir.
Yeah. CNK, yes, it is plugged into a transformer to
Upstepper.
convert it. Or the
Upstepper.
huh?
It's got an upstepper.
Upstepper. There you go.
Yeah, and a lot of my games have
Up
those.
or down.
Up.
Or up, yeah.
Yeah, because it's
And,
got 120 going in, and you have to up kick it to 240.
Yeah. So you've got a big heavy box that. I remember I had somebody ask me that when I was working at American. He wanted to take a game that was wired for 110 to a country that was 220,
Yes.
and it just like, you know,
Those
to be able-
boxes will go the other way too, so you can plug it into the 220 line. And
that's
go
what I
back.
told him. It's just so much easier to just get
Yep.
one of those than to change everything out in the
Yep.
power supply. Like some games are easier than others. Like Zaccaria, you just turn a little knob.
Yep.
And then you're
It
done.
goes to whatever voltage you
Right.
want.
But other games, it's just like
But not
a huge
all Zax.
hassle.
The later Zax did not have that option. My Spooky, you need an upstepper.
Oh, really?
Yes, they were never imported into America.
Ah.
So after 1986, most of the Zax at that time no longer had the variable transformer
Ah. Okay.
to cut costs, I'm sure. And they stopped sales in the United States.
Oh well, then that's probably why they like. Well, who cares about this shit? Like,
Yep.
We don't
And I
need
think
to.
Japan uses 100 volts, I think.
Really?
Yeah, somebody uses 100, then there's
Weird.
120, and 200, 220, and 240, depending upon the country.
Oh, I made it say more sounds.
Well, the one nice thing about the Brazilian games is they use 120 volts in Brazil too, so there's no conversion needed. You just change the plug on the end.
Oh, rip the spinner.
There you go. There you go. Now you're getting it in. I probably should have adjusted that spinner to be a little bit more sensitive so you couldn't get
Yeah, well, it's upside down, too.
No, it's only upside down for us. If you look on the other side, it's perfect. I think.
I know, it just needs to be...
No, maybe it is upside down. I don't know.
That's alright. They can't see it on screen.
Or maybe it does that so when it spins, maybe it has an animation or something. I don't know.
It's just it's a French flag with a flipper that says Jeutel on it. So that's all you're missing.
So that orbit on there, the upper left orbit, will also advance the saucer for multi-ball. So every time you shoot this, that will add one to your saucer. Watch. If I can actually hit it.
Yeah, Board Dog, and if
There, see how it advanced the saucer?
yeah, and Board Dog, he could also it could double as a spot to plug in a welder or something if he wired it for 240. Like, need to weld something in your game room? There you go.
That's right. You never know. Bracket
Oh.
could break. You could weld right here on the spot.
I suppose that's the amperage though too, the bigger plug that you do.
Yeah, our 240 is different
Oh,
than European 240.
That was mean.
See?
Or so
Yeah.
you could also plug in your Tesla in your basement.
Oh, the Teslas are 240? I don't know that. Oh, that was stupid of me. That was just dumb. And that's why I'm not an A player. I am a C plus player.
C plus.
C plus.
It's like,
Some days, if I got a lot of sleep, maybe a B minus.
that's same drain.
Au revoir.
Alright, run it back. Run it back.
Oh, the heavy metal chick's here too. So
Where's
she's
that?
actually right here. She's actually
Oh,
in
on
3
the-
spots.
There you go. They gotta make the most out of that art.
The back glass looks really cool with the when you take the second one out too.
That dude is just right in the way. Like, why did they think that was?
Yeah, then at least put him on the side or something, you know.
Well, I suppose they needed to get him out of the way of the score displays and all that other stuff. So
I think it was an afterthought because
Yeah.
it doesn't look like it fits the rest of the art. Like I think they were full blown
Yeah.
heavy metal, and then something happened with the licensing or something, so they wanted to still use it but cover it up a little bit. Mm-hmm. And it's like,
Is it a plastic insert like Zach's, or is
no,
it 2
that's
back
all.
glasses?
It's actually 2 solid back glasses.
Oh,
so
so-
it's like the Iron Maiden, like these early solid state Iron Maiden.
Yep.
So it's 2 layers.
Okay. Is there? Oh, there's some mirroring on the Valkyrie name up there, and
And
on
the
his
border.
like legs and stuff.
Yeah, nowhere near what Mr. Black had though.
No, but it's
I don't
subtle.
think any game has the amount of mirroring that Mr. Black has.
Yeah. Said pucker up, Buttercup.
Is that what he's saying?
He said pucker up, Buttercup.
I don't think he's saying that at all.
I'm pretty
I would
sure.
think that'd be a lot longer in French.
Okay.
Nice. Remind me to fix the pop cap though when we swap the glass
Yeah.
on this. Because I'll forget.
Oh, yeah, look at that. It just shot it all the way across the
Yeah, I don't
playfield.
know why
on that.
sometimes it shoots it out right away and sometimes it doesn't. So I wonder if it's
Oh!
like sometimes it tallies the score
Yes.
and sometimes it
Oh, Board Dog says, don't fuck it up. Don't fuck
does it
it
say that?
Don't fuck up.
Wow. It sounds so beautiful in French.
Oh, just got to say it with that accent. It's
That's
like,
right.
It's kind of like play better, don't fuck it up.
That's right. Everything does sound better in French. There's a lot of talk. For this being 82, there's a lot of talking in this game.
Yeah. Ho ho!
Nice. We have yet to even get that drop target scoring anywhere close. There you go. There you go. Now you're ready for a ball lock. Oh, just get it there. There you go. Oh, can't get it there. I guess it's not ready there. See, sometimes you lock it up here. Sometimes it locks here. I don't know what the difference is.
I didn't even realize that this is a multi-ball game.
What? Yes, that's what the saucer advancement is for.
All right, well.
Here,
I was clearly not listening when you were explaining rules.
hopefully our viewers were. Did both of them get it?
No, there's more than two, Neo. I think there's quite a few people that like the weird and different. Okay, we saw the Pulp Fiction. Here's something
a
that
lot
you're
of us played at MGC already.
right.
So,
Here's something that you're never going to see again. So we should probably watch this one.
So, one known copy to still exist. All right, let's go again. Let's get that multi-ball started this time.
Try. So what?
Hey, you must have had a
trying to
ball
think-
locked. I didn't even know you had one locked.
Trying to think of what other game would have just the single slingshot? Close Encounters had only the one.
Playboy only has one.
Playboy only had one.
Yep, Comet.
That's kind of unique.
There was a couple games that had only one. All right, let's see. I'm gonna go just for the multi-ball this time, and we'll see how that works out for me. Stop it.
It's just, it's like Star Fox. That's another thing it reminds me of.
Or even Animal Crossing.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what it sounds like. I know. I'm not even sure a French person could understand what.
Yeah, no, it'd be like some of our games, we can't understand what they're saying, and they're in English.
Because it's like the computer voice,
Yeah,
right?
and it's so synthesized that sometimes it's over the top.
Hurry. Does not compute.
I know some of my Zacharias, they were in English, but I couldn't tell you what they were saying.
Oh yeah. What was the soccer one?
Oh yeah,
where it
the
said,
White Boys Attack.
Yeah, White Boys Attack.
That's Soccer Kings.
Yeah.
I still think that's what it says.
I think he said right boy, right.
No,
Right Boys.
I've listened to it hundreds of times, and
White?
it's White Boys Attack. But maybe that's a soccer term that we just don't understand.
Oh, unread. So do you still have the Gottlieb-ish Playboy one? What is the one with the sexy lady?
Sexy Girl? Yeah, I
Sexy
still have
Girl.
Sexy Girl.
Sexy Girl. So you got to check out. Neo's got a tournament coming this summer.
In July, yes.
July. So he has that one. It's really neat. It has this window in the middle, and it's got a projector screen where it once you hit down all the targets, it projects up the different centerfolds.
And then it changes the pictures by hitting the girl targets on the side.
Yeah, so really cool. And there's
Mine is modified though because the original ones come with actually an 8-track tape that has film in it and it advances the pictures in the 8-track tape. And I didn't have an original projector with mine. I had an NOS populated playfield, but I didn't have the projector. So I created the projector from an actual 70s slide projector, so I could put a whole carousel wheel of 100 slides in it, and I can modify them however they want.
Yeah.
So I used much better pictures than the original, because the original ones are terrible.
Well,
they were just terrible quality.
They're just like fuzzy and
yeah, they were just horrible. The shots they used were all bleached out and stuff too. And it was just all around just poor quality. So mine are much better upgrade. We could technically film that one too if we wanted. But that one ain't going anywhere.
yeah.
Well, that that doesn't mean it won't, but it's not going anywhere right now.
I like it. It's fun. It's
so much
totally
fun.
missed opportunity on it. The last time we were playing it in League, it was like, what was it? Allie. I turned to Allie, and because we got all the drop targets down, like I counted up all the drop targets, and like, all right, total missed opportunity. Why don't these drop targets say boobs on them?
It says girls instead.
No, that doesn't say any letters on it.
No, they have dollar signs on them. That's
Because
what
you
it said.
knock down the boobs.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, they just have dollar signs on them. Yeah, but then they would have to use different. They couldn't just make one drop target.
C&K wants to see that one next. Well, if we...
Sexy Girl is a lot of fun though, and it's a very, very nice looking game too.
Well, we can, we can make this one the last one if you want. Because we need to switch over to the next one.
Yeah, as far as us playing.
Yeah.
I mean, let's see what time it is.
Yeah.
We might have time to do another game after Bushido. It's only, what's your timeline?
I don't know.
It's only 9:49 right now, so we actually are doing pretty efficient, honestly.
Yeah, we'll make this the last
That's
one.
because this
Switch
is
over
early
to...
solid state, so this stuff goes really fast.
Yeah, we'll switch over to Bushido after this.
Bushido is also a kick in the crotch, so that will also go fast.
C&K, no, the art is... I don't think it's super R rated. It's boobs.
It's PG-13.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of nips showing on the back glass, but that's about it.
Oh, but what about the projector?
Oh no, I got the PG reel in. I have 3 different reels. I got PG, R, and NC-17. I have the PG one in there.
I think he's thinking of like, are we gonna get like, I don't know, banned from Twitch or something? I'm sure that's
No,
what he's
I
thinking.
got all the. But basically, I made this reel basically all hand-drawn like art, like artistic art, or cosplay girls. So it has nothing that's risque or any. It doesn't show anything.
Yeah.
But it's still sexy. It just doesn't show nothing.
Yeah. CNK is just looking out. He doesn't want us to get banned.
No. If I put the NC-17 reel in there, then we're showing the whole full Monty. No, and that Sexy Girl actually is from Germany, so that's it's a conversion kit for a Bally Playboy. From Ranco and Bell were the companies that did those, and you would send them your game, and they would do the conversion for you.
You're thinking of C&K. You're thinking of Big Dick.
Oh yeah. Big Dick is a Triple X game. That's a EM, and that one's pretty lewd and crude. There's no artistic properties there. That's just straight up porn. They weren't even trying to be subtle about it.
Or the Zingy Bingy or something.
Zingy Bingy. Well, I never even made it anymore.
Well, I think that was just something that
that was
Python wanted to. He's like, what can I do to get fired?
No, not only fired, but closed down all of Capcom Pinball Division. Not only did it get them fired, but they lost it. They basically closed the entire Pinball Division at Capcom because of that game.
Just put boobs and dicks all over it, and
No, the whole game was one naked girl.
Yeah.
And then the flipper, there was like a guy and a girl on there. And then the flipper was his wiener, and the pop bumpers were the boobs, and then there was a train between her legs.
The people that make fun of Scooby-Doo and like the dick lock,
Oh yeah.
Pinball has a long history of dicks.
Of sex in general.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Sex appeal is not a stranger thing to
No,
pinball.
it's
always been
very
an adult-oriented
apparent,
game.
especially in the European games.
Yes.
It's everywhere in the European games.
Well, yeah, because TNA is no big deal in Europe.
Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, big deal.
Here, we're all conservative, especially in the South.
Yeah.
But, we got violence everywhere, though. We're no stranger to violence.
We're fine with violence, but
TNA.
show a boob and oh my god, cover your eyes,
like,
divert your eyes.
Heathens! Nice, you're getting better at saving it from that sausage.
You gotta whap it on the side a little bit.
It kind of does what it wants, though. I don't know what the green, like, you're lighting those green lanes. It advances bonus, which I've noticed. But I don't know how you light those lanes, so you're doing something.
I got the spinner lit, too. Look at that. Boom. 1,000 per spin here.
Yeah, I didn't know you could light that. Shows you how much I play my games. Huh? That's what happens. The more games you have, the less you play them.
Yeah. Well, individually, yeah.
Yes.
The most I play a game is when I stream it. That's it.
Yep.
Like that's.
Or leagues and tournaments.
Yep, leagues and tournaments.
That's why I like having leagues and tournaments, so my games get kind of like the cobwebs worked out of them. Man, look at that score.
Yeah.
You cranked it up. We still didn't get a multi-ball started. Are we done with this one, or we want to try one more time and try and get that multi-ball?
Nah, let's move. If we're gonna try to fit in another one, we'll
all right.
Yeah. All right. We'll put you on the waiting screen here. Don't go away. Well, you can pop over to another stream, but we'll be about 10 minutes. So.
Yep. Yeah, we've been pretty efficient at this changeover. Yeah, the LEDs in here are really like the mess with the matrix while it's in attract mode.
Oh,
So it gives
yeah.
kind of a space.
It's not flicker. That's what it's doing actually. It's not that they're the, we don't.
That's
need
not
to,
the way it is when you're playing.
Yeah, we don't need to do the LED mod on this thing. It's just that's how they do it.
It's because they flicker them really fast.
Ender was a jackass with their LED.
And multi-ball. Multi-ball will also like to blind you.
All right. I mean, we got a little shadow of the glass.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab a soda. Soda.
All right, here we go.
A soda, because we're up here in the north. Oh, yeah, soda. Not there.
All right.
I mean, if you really wanted to stream Sexy Girl Afters, we could.
Well, I just want to show people the.
Actually, if we could get the
quick.
if you could bring the camera around the corner, because it's right there around the corner, we could just maybe move the equipment over there. I don't even have to pull it out.
Yeah, on red, it does feel like the one LED that you missed with the ghost, the non-ghosting LED, but that they wanted to flash the hell out of their lights. So
It's actually just the attract mode that does that. You'll find out that it's not like that all the time.
So you want to do your spiel that you know about Inder?
I don't really know too much about them. They made around 25 games. They're located in Spain. But there's a lot of Spanish companies that made games. Back in the day, there's like 20, maybe 25 different companies that actually made pinball machines in Spain. And they would all kind of work together with each other. So a lot of parts you find work on other manufacturers in Spain. And I think Inder actually transitioned into Spinball because a lot of the parts, the pop bumpers, the drop targets and everything are the same as Spinballs. And Spinball was kind of like the DMD era of games. This, I think, is like one of the last games that Inder made under the Inder name because it's one of the few that's actually DMD. Most of their games are like early solid state type displays. I think this is 94 this came out.
And this is hard top before there was such a hard
Yes,
it's like
all Spanish games are like that. They have a 1/4 inch like Lexon playfield, so it's clear, and then they print on the bottom of the Lexon, and then they sandwich it between MDF type wood. So there's like wood in between, but everything is printed on the Lexon, and every Spanish company does that. They're all about 1/4 inch thick, which you could tell around the scoops and around the edges of where it's cut out. You could see how thick that clear is.
Yeah,
it's
take
plastic
that,
sheet.
Take that, Haggis. You weren't the first. Inder's been doing it a long time.
Yep, Inder's been. Every Spanish company does. Every single Spanish company has the plastic playfield top. And then Zachariah was clear coating playfields way before everybody else.
Well, the only thing with that, at least I have a couple of Gottlieb games that have the. Gottlieb was experimenting with a hardtop-esque playfield, and the thing is, once they get scratched, that's it. That's done. Like you're not going to be able to buff it out. It's
well, you can, but you got to be careful so it doesn't warp.
Right. Yeah.
But then Bally was experimenting with plastic playfields too. Like Speakeasy had that plastic composite material, and they did a couple other games like that too.
But the sharpness of the art is fantastic on this.
Yeah, it's very well printed. And then the way they did this jeweling print effect in the inserts, that's all printed. That's not.
Oh yeah.
It's like that
holographic kind of.
Yeah, it's.
Kind of like a fishing lure.
Yeah, or like the 70s stickers that had the prism type things.
Swords of Fury, the drop target, that prism.
Prism. Same thing. That's the same kind of thing.
Yeah, that's really neat effect. You don't see that on any American games.
No,
I've never seen that before.
And it's kind of cool because they only did it they didn't overuse it, and they kind of did it with the parts that matter.
Yeah. Very
cool. All right. So I guess a little bit about the rules. It has a 3-ball multi-ball what happens is when you shoot the ball up, you have to hit the flipper buttons and launch it like a cannon into this rotary thing here. If a ball's already in there, it's going to knock it out. So you have to get your timing down to lock 3 balls up in there. If you hit, there's a 1, 2, and a 3 shot. If you hit the 1, it feeds this flipper. Then it will light the 2. Then you can hit this shot, and then it feeds 3 for this one. If you hit all 3, it gives you a Bushido and it gives you basically a free game.
Is it like a combo?
It's a 3-shot combo that lights up in sequence. But you cannot hit anything else. It has to be in succession.
Okay.
No
say
matter
it one
what.
More time, because
So shot 1 is lit here. It says first.
Okay.
Then second, and then third.
Okay.
So it's basically 1, 2, 3, right across.
Got it. Okay.
Then you get like the million here. Then the left and right spins will turn this up here for left and right. I don't know why that exists. I think there's maybe a hard mode that you can do where you have to set up the lock before you do it instead of being able to stop it yourself, which I didn't mess with the settings enough to really know. These little fists down here, if they're lit, it's basically like a ball save, so it's going to give you your ball back. You can get extra ball here. You can win extra ball up here. These drop targets can win extra balls when they're lit, when it lights up the punches. So there's a lot of extra balls that you can get in here. When the jackpots light, they light on the ramps here, so it's got super jackpots, regular jackpots, when you're in multi-ball. You ready to try it?
Let's do it.
All right.
They got gold on the playfield ink too.
Yes,
Look at that.
a lot of.
They got shiny gold on there.
Yeah, they do a lot of metallic works because remember when I had Metal Man? That was
Yeah.
all metal. That was all silver metallics and gold metallics.
Yeah, take that,
playfield.
Mirko. Inder was doing it before you.
Oh, this game's a kick in the crotch too. It's like it's fast and furious. And that's what I like. I like games that kick you in the crotch.
Yeah, Dispatch. Yeah, he had Metal Man for a while. That was a lot of fun.
It's a beautiful looking game too.
What's that other one that is the Technoplay? And after we streamed it, because you were like already had it sold or something, it was like, fuck.
Was it X-Force?
Yes.
X-Force is beautiful.
Fuck,
That's still one of my favorites.
I want an X-Force now. It's like, well, I didn't know until after you
I
like
actually had
explained
two
that rules.
X-Forces.
Yeah.
And if I would have known I was going to sell all my Taito plates,
Whoa! That was unexpected.
oh, I tilted you out.
That's all right.
It sometimes gets caught right on the, like, see how it kind of burred up the edge?
apron thing.
Yeah, and it sometimes it'll get caught there.
GSB Bob, what's up?
Yeah, if I would have known that I was going to sell my Technoplay collection, I would have kept one of those X-Forces to myself. Oh, it's still tilted out. This might be the one with the little baby tilt. Like, the tilt is literally this big.
You get the key?
Hold on. Look.
Well, we don't want to
Too bad we can't show
Unless
it.
it's
Yeah.
like,
no,
the manual.
That's full size.
Oh, yeah, just go ahead.
I'm gonna lower it down just a little bit.
Yeah, we don't want to tilt out every game.
I just. All right, this is gonna be just a promo one here since.
Yeah, that's all right.
There we go.
So
Oh,
what?
it's player one again.
That's you.
All right.
And then own unique board sets, assume.
Yes, but Inder has made like 25. They've been around. Oh wait, watch. We might get a Bushido. I screwed it up.
But so you can find parts for these.
Yes.
Okay.
Something is laying in there that wasn't in there before.
What?
Oh, you know what? I think that's when I was cleaning the playfield. I didn't
You
wipe
got
it off.
a gloop of wax.
Yeah, I got a gloop of Novus 2 in there. That's Novus 2. I was cleaning the playfield before, and I thought I got it all.
It moves really, really fast because of the playfield.
Oh, here you go. You get the lock a ball.
Look at that. So
Push
it's.
both flipper buttons.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Ah.
Now
That's
you got
cool.
the purple one.
Do a short plunge this time.
There you go.
Hoo-yah!
That's right. The Spanish-Japanese game. All right,
just-
here you go. Now it matters where you shoot it.
Oh,
There
okay.
you go.
Ah, look at that. Okay.
All right, one more.
I swear I just heard Street Fighter like hoo-yah!
Yeah, well, it probably was because Street Fighter 2 was very popular
yeah.
at this time.
Yeah.
This is like 93, I believe. So let's find out.
Ah, tilted.
Oh, we got our butt kicked there.
Yeah, well, it was a practice game.
It was. Yeah, we tilted out most of our balls because we're screwing around. Here, let's see what year the Bushido is. Because sometimes, like, remember...
oh, the insert on the sword? Yeah, it's so cool. They had, like, that's before Jersey Jack was doing those, like, little tiny inserts. You know, remember when they did that on Willy Wonka for the...
Oh, where the light up?
Yeah, it's like a really tiny insert. It's pretty awesome. But, like, all the...
1993, this game is from.
All this outline around this dragon is like
Metallic.
a metallic gold. It's really neat.
Yeah, they
to
did a
see
lot
up
of
close.
metallics. I think Moonlight has a lot of metallics in it too.
What's this? Is that part of your glob of stuff too?
No, that is. If you notice, there's one here and here. That is like a brace to sandwich the plastic to the wood. So it's kind of like a stabilizer to hold the playfields together. All of the plastic playfields have them.
So
IO Moon has them. Moonlight has them.
well, that stinks.
So it's,
That's
you know,
right.
Yeah, it's kind of like Monster Bash. You know, Monster Bash had those
Put it in
things.
an inconspicuous spot.
Yes,
you know?
they could have, or they
like
could have.
right in the middle.
Yeah, I don't know how else they could have done it though, where it would, you know.
Yeah, just have a little bit of more thought on.
Oh, now I got 3 players in there.
That's
All right,
right.
you know what? We're gonna do 4.
Okay.
There we go. All right.
Oh.
Yeah, those
gun.
pops are really sensitive and really strong.
That's nice.
And if you notice the way that the slingshot works, it's not a rubber. It's actually a wire that's a trigger point with a bar that kicks the ball out. See? Can you see the slingshot? It's a metal wire, and then it's got a kick bar that kicks it out.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the way they
cool.
do their slings,
Yeah, that's neat.
which gives it a lot more power. Similar to
too
the
much.
Gottlieb targets, those stand-ups.
Yeah,
that do
the
their
kick,
own
the kicker.
self-kicking targets.
I got the ball save.
Yeah, you guys ball save.
Yeah. See, I really love those Gottlieb kicker targets.
Yeah, those are good.
And they started using those again. Foo Fighters had one.
Yep.
And I always thought that was a great mech for like homebrew, if you could like reuse that because it's such a small spot and you could like put them in some unique places.
Yeah, it's only like a square about this big
But-
of space underneath.
Yeah, but you need like somebody. You need somebody that has played lots and lots of pinball, especially weird and rare stuff, to like understand that there's some crazy mechs out there. We were just mentioning a game that has some weird mechs that no one's ever seen before. That I would love to see used again in other.
I would love to
modern
see the
games.
time machine type, the dual playfield thing, like in the Zachariah time machine. I'd love to see that
the
used again.
The change state, yeah. Now you got a whole new game, but like they could rethink that with all the
use it
different
more
things.
effectively.
Yeah, all the different like new technologies that you have, like the whole thing could raise up, and you got like a whole new thing playfield
You
to
could
play
maybe have
on.
it raise up twice and have a playfield with another
Yeah,
playfield.
think of
And dual layers.
Yeah.
And have it like clear so you can still see through depending on what layer.
Yeah,
you're
kind of like the Godzilla mech, but like bigger, that you can more interact. Because really,
Yep.
the Godzilla mech is a diverter.
on. Yep.
That's all it is.
A fancy diverter.
Yeah, it's a fancy diverter. So what if it had more things? Think of like the Batman 66 thing, but like
Yeah, where
it's
spins in
layers.
different areas.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. That's kind of.
Oh, again? Come on. now.
Oh, that was me.
Yeah, that sure was.
Yeah.
That was.
Yeah, Dispatch. Neo had Scramble for quite a while. The
Yep.
Technoplay had some cool stuff.
Yeah, they had
You got
3
the
different
ball
games.
save yet.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was Scramble,
Space,
Space something. Space. We streamed it, or we
yeah.
recorded it.
Space, what the hell's it called? X-Force, Scramble, and Space Team.
Space Team. That's right.
Those are their 3 games. I had a full set of Technoplays for a while, and I had a full set of Gen 2 Zacharias.
That's right. I made friends with the guy you sold them to. The Technoplays.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Good guy, Joe.
Joe's great.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I saw him at Pinball Olympics.
Mm-hmm.
Did he ever get that
Locker ball.
that venue up and going?
He's still working on it. He's going a different direction now with some of that too.
Okay.
He's doing some Island Paradise Pinball Resort thing that he's working on.
Ah, crap.
Well, you get it back because it was lid fraction.
Oh.
So it's gonna give it back to you. I think. Just wait.
No.
Yeah. See, player 2. Yeah.
Huh.
So yeah, you got it back because you had the extra ball lid out there.
Oh, with the fist.
Yep. So it's kind of like a ball save, but yet it still drains your locks.
Ah, okay.
So
The sounds are cool. It's got the. It's got
and you notice it's got that jewelling in the entire backboard. It's also all jeweled up.
That's really cool.
Which is kind of hard to see in this lighting,
Yeah,
but
you know what?
there are flashers back there that do light up and light that whole thing up.
Fresco Pinball, what's going on?
Oh, I did the same thing you did. We should maybe lower that down a little bit because it feels a little bouncy.
See if I can make that work real quick.
Oh, that was player 3. Wait, no, I'm 1 and 3. Never mind.
I want to show them this backboard.
It's hard to tell. Here, let me see if I can.
It'll focus. There we go. There you can see that kind of jeweled of the backboard or the backboard. What he's talking about.
Yeah, here. Oh, is it?
No, they can see it.
It's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's flashers back there that will light certain things up that light that whole thing up.
Yeah.
We have to do something that's actually productive to get that to do that though. Which so far we're not. This game is extremely. It's your turn actually.
Oh.
It's very fast and.
Oh, for sure. Thank you, Frisco. Yeah, it's the stuff we're streaming tonight. You'll probably never see again on stream. So.
I don't know if the music really.
Oh.
I think we might have to lower that down. A little
Well,
bit.
I shake it a little bit too much.
Yeah, but I mean, I do have it set pretty tight, honestly. Which a lot of people complain about my games being too tight because they whine. All right, we'll try that. At least we know the tilt works really good.
Oh, for sure on Reddit. Maybe if I buy one off of Neo at some point. Am I too?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I would love to have an X-Force at some point. That's just a super cool game. Get up there! Yeah! Look at that.
Yeah, X-Force has so much unique stuff to it. Like, they really went out on that one. It's very underrated. Well, it's not really rated at all because nobody knows it exists.
Right.
And I had 2 of them one time.
Yeah. I should have bought that second one.
You should have.
Well,
I shouldn't have sold the second one. If I would have before, it's just like my you screwed up.
I wasn't even paying attention. Well, it was so we got the I think it was you had the 2 and then it was like then we recorded it and like understood what this is about, and like after that like, well, you already had it sold.
Yeah.
So it was
But at that time I wasn't planning on selling the Technoplays, but then I ran out of room and I had to downsize, and I'm like, so I
Right.
sold the Technoplays as a set. If I would have came up with that decision beforehand, I would have kept that X-Force for myself
Right.
and sold the set. And the same thing with my Zancor. I had 2 Zancors.
Yeah,
And if I
Zancor is a
would have
great
known I was
game.
going to sell all my Zax as a set, I would have kept the Zancor for myself
Right.
and then sold my Zancors. Or the Zancor is one of my favorites for Zax.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah,
You still get it.
that was me. That was me. That was a big move.
That's not very
fine.
Bushido of you.
I did better on that one.
Here, let's see if we
With
can
that
actually
movement.
get a Bushido. Usually I'm pretty good at that. And I'm not. But it is in a different spot, so it plays completely different than where it was. Alright, wait. Ah.
K says, read off your collection. 30 seconds. Go. That's too much.
Bushido! Bushido!
There's too many.
Valkyrie!
He wouldn't be able to recall them all off the top of his
I
head
don't-
anyway.
People ask me how many games I have. It's like, somewhere between 37 and 45.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's-
somewhere around there. And do
I
you
would-
count Baby Pac-Man? Does that count? Is
Yeah.
that a pinball?
Oh, yeah.
And what about all the things for P3? Like, so does
yeah.
P3 count as Weird Al, Heist, and Cosmic Kart Racing?
Well, yeah, technically, I think you'd have to name all the modules, because
Yep. And then what about Sorcerer's Apprentice? Does that count as something? Or Ranger Because technically it's a different game.
Yeah, I don't know how you... Yeah, that's...
There's a lot of gray area
Hey,
there.
I actually drained that time. Look at that.
I know, you made it through the whole ball without it
The
kicking
whole
you.
ball.
And here comes our honeycomb or beehive or
Whatever that
Japanese lantern. I think it's supposed to be a Japanese lantern, but it reminds me of like the honey
Yes,
honey dipper thing.
Yes, I think it floats, right? They fill it with
Yes.
hot air or something.
Yeah, the paper lanterns. I actually have cases of those little paper lanterns
those
that
are fun.
you send them off into the universe.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
Now we only got a 2-player
Does
game.
he have a nice MMPM playfield by chance? MMPM?
What the hell's that?
What's MMPM?
All right, we're gonna try and
Red, you gotta come out to Neo sometime. You're not that far.
You could have been here playing with us right now.
I know. Well, it's my fault. Like
You didn't let them know.
Mr. and Mrs. Pack.
Oh no, but I had to restore a lot of them for people over the years.
Yeah.
That game is always trashed. There we go, we got 2. We might actually get a multi-ball out of this.
No worries on Red. I still need to get him out to stream at my house.
There we
He
go.
runs the tournaments at Bounce.
Oh yeah. I've
and
been to those
maintain
tournaments.
stuff. Yeah.
That's why I did. I think it was a Deadpool release party.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. So now you have to hit these shots a certain. Never mind.
Oh, did you
Anyway,
get it?
yeah, I had multi-ball for a very, very, very short time. But if you hit, I think you hit these enough to progress them, and then it will light the jackpot
All right,
during multi-ball.
Is that a waffle with a bow tie?
No, that's his
is that?
armor. See if it's like his knee pad armor.
Oh.
See how it's got like the spongy thing there going on?
Okay, I thought it was a waffle holding a sword.
That would be a bonus, though. That would be a bonus.
That waffle is gonna knife you.
See, now if you notice, it didn't hold my lock this time. See, the first time you're guaranteed a lock every time. Now I have to light the locks because I started a multi-ball. So now I have to earn my locks. But I can't tell you how to relight them.
Why not?
Because I haven't had this game
I don't
that
know.
long. I've only had this game for about 5 months, that's why.
Oh, okay. But this is one that you would get again?
Yes.
Wait, where's one? Oh, to the right.
Oh, you got a mystery award. Spelled with an I. It was M-I-S mystery with an I. I have never seen that before.
Not with a Y.
I don't know where you got it.
Crap.
But see, it says, it is spelled with an I, even on the playfield.
Yeah.
Mystery with an I.
Yeah.
Maybe
with
that's Spanish? Is that how they do it in Spanish?
Whatever.
Hey, look at now the back box is lit up. See it?
It sounds the same.
Hey, this might be your ball because it's still lit. Is this your? Here, I just got your mystery award.
Oh, okay.
This has got to be you because I didn't.
We're now punching.
Give it a punch.
We're punching the house.
What is this? Extra ball, ball one, player one.
Oh.
Wait, no, I guess it is.
No, is it me?
No, I'm player one, so it is actually me.
All right. All right. Go.
Don't you screw it up on me! God damn it!
All right, it's you.
That's about right too. Wait, I got the ball back. It gave me a mercy ball because it knows you tried to screw me.
Yeah, so he was saying that CK, the sling mech is like a big.
Oh, Bushido! Watch this. We're making a Bushido. Oh, never mind. I screwed it up.
That
almost had
the
it.
sling mech is like the big like kicker target for cotton. It's just a wider version of that.
It's a wire with like a rubber bar. That's like it's a metal bar with rubber on it, and it just kicks out like this and jabs it out.
Yeah. The wire is the.
And a lot of
switch.
Inder slingshots do that.
Yeah.
It's just an Inder design.
I think it's pretty cool.
It's very responsive.
Yeah. There's some bits and pieces from some of these games like I love to see like put into more modern games like just simple things like Ryan brought up on like Zaccaria games where it has that wire that like lets the ball
sets it down nicely.
Yeah,
so it's
rather
not
than
bashing
boom and like in the same spot every time.
It's such a simple concept. It's
I
just
know.
a spring-loaded wire just sets the ball down.
Exactly. Like, you know, guys, like think like you could have had one right here, so you're not bashing the shit out of the playfield.
Well, it is a plastic playfield.
Well, this one is fine, but like
the Spanish didn't care because their playfields are indestructible.
Yeah, indestructible.
It's like, go ahead. We leave warm playfields to Americans, suckers.
Yeah. They put amazing art on these though. It's very crisp.
And for being,
very crisp.
93, it's very very well done. There we go. Let's try for a Bushido. Oh, that's all. That's done. And what's nice about that, if you think about it too, with the kicker, like with ours, the more center it is, the more strong the kick is. But on ours, as you fade to the top or the bottom, you lose a lot of force from the kick. So with that being a bar, you got full kick no matter where it is.
I totally didn't even think of that. That is a great point.
And it doesn't like our kickers will instead of this one always goes forward, where ours will sometimes project up, down, or whatever based upon how far away they are from the center.
The force of the kick is always the same on these.
Yep.
See, that makes it a better design versus what we got.
And it's strong as shit. I mean, look at how responsive that is.
Yeah.
U.S. kickers don't do that.
That's, think about that.
Now we're gonna see this in Keith's next game.
All right.
He's watching the stream right now. You see, Keith? Here's some new ideas for your 5th game.
Is this a deep root playfield? No.
No, it wouldn't be here if it was. It would be an empty cabinet.
I know. It's like a shell of a game. And
everything's just printed. There's no actual parts on it. Magic Girl 2.0.
Yeah. Actually, that Magic Girl was the thing in American. Oh, all right. What am I doing?
You are pushing this cabinet too forcefully. That's what you're doing. You are making that happen. I watched you. But we're on a slippery ass floor, so it doesn't take much. It's not like your house where you have carpeting.
I suppose.
Here you're on a. If you're in your socks on my floor, you will fall on your ass.
You're just way more delicate.
My game room's like a banana peel. If you're wearing socks or slippers. All right, I'm gonna try and go for a Bushido here. Let's see if we can show it. There's phase 1. All right. Hey, I got my ball back though.
All right. I I gotta play it more delicate.
I lost my lock though. That Novus 2 on there really bugs me. I really want to wipe that out of there. I can't believe I missed that.
It's fine. They can barely see it.
Yeah, I can see it though.
What is it?
Okay, phase 1.
MG was the soulful.
Phase 2. Here we go. Ah.
You still.
I got too aggressive with the phase 3. I got too excited.
Oh, Magic Girl? No. Magic Girl had to be shipped to these guys in Europe that like finished it. So
Yes, it was not even playable.
It was a box of lights.
They worked their asses off to create mechs that didn't exist to make that game an actual playable game. And that's the one that they had at Expo. That's the
Right.
only Magic Girl that's actually somewhat playable.
Well, no, they modified several of them
And the software.
So what happened was, the owners of American Pinball, which the owner of American Pinball is not David Fix. They looked at all the shit that John Papaduke like left around, and there was a like completed game of Magic Girl there. David Fix took that game and gave it to Rob Burke, who then threw the money into it, like shipped it to Europe, get these guys to like fix it up, and then they brought it back. So that's why American's name was like, you know, like, oh, look what we
So that's
brought.
Rob Burke's game?
Yeah.
Oh.
It'll be at the Pastime
And
Pinball. I was like,
which is ironic considering that's one of the few games he has that actually works. And it's the Magic Girl on
Right.
all versions.
and I did play it when it was at the Expo. You know, it's nothing to write home about. It's, you know, it's very basic.
But you can see the potential of where it was headed. Like, it could have been a good game. It's basically a best of Papaduke because it had elements from pretty much all of his games in it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think it just like that. It's got that really big upper playfield thing, and it was just really hard to get up there.
Well, did you see what the spiral ramp did? And then it would launch the ball all the way up into that top thing. It was different tiers where the magnets would grab it.
Yeah.
And that I thought was a really cool concept and could have been really utilized if it was actually finished.
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, we got one multi-ball so far, but I want to get the Bushido just to show the Bushido jackpot, which is nice. Which I got close twice.
I'm gonna take a quick potty break.
All right, should I do a single one?
Go for it.
All right, let's see what we can do here. While now all the exciting stuff's gonna happen while you're nowhere to be seen.
Okay.
All right, so we'll see what we can do here. I'll see if I can pull that Bushido off while you're gone. All right, phase 1. That was short-lived. Ugh. But this game does have like different modes that you can activate. I'm not really sure what activates the modes, but there is different things that you can activate of these different elements over here. And it might have to do with the drop target banks, because I know that it keeps track, so each of the drop targets that we get. Okay, there's phase 1 for the Bushido. Ugh. Missed it again. Well, like I said, Street Fighter 2 was a hot commodity in '93.
I know.
So, all right, phase 1, phase 2. See, every time I get to phase 3, I hit the button way too hard and I tilt myself out. Shuzbutt. All right. You just in time. We're ready for another game to start.
All right, let's do it.
See, the seizure light job here isn't so bad when you're playing. All right, you ready?
All right, we'll try it.
And I guess some versions of the ROM doesn't have that little intro screen. Like the ones that were available for Virtual Pin didn't have that little intro thing that they had going on. My ROMs were slightly different than everybody else's. So we uploaded these ROMs to the boards now, so they are available to get.
C&K says, was the magnet slingshot on Pulp Fiction? There's a magnet slingshot on Pulp Fiction?
It's not a slingshot. I thought it was here where the gun was.
The gun?
Was it that there was a sling that there was a magnet there?
Oh,
I don't remember
sorry.
having magnet slings. You mean like Ghostbusters? Ghostbusters has magnet slings on the premium version.
Spot on the playfield. I played it a handful of times at MGC.
So it turns off the normal slings and
But
it turns on magnets?
I will stream that. Our friend Paul will be getting one eventually. Hopefully they make he's getting the LE. So
off the top.
they better make the LEs first. Not screw over the.
I need to play it more before I would consider getting one.
It's all about the theme. He loves the theme.
Well, I love the theme too. It's just, like a great theme isn't a make or break though on a game.
Oh yeah.
All rules and.
Do you still have Big Lebowski?
Yep. Yeah, the rules of that game came a long way. It's right here. Sitting right there.
Well, shit, we gotta stream that one. So I gotta bring cameras over more often.
See? Yeah, the Big Lebowski software has come a long way. It was a pile of crap in the beginning, and now it's awesome.
Yeah.
And it's built a lot better. They changed a lot of the mechs now to be more dependable and reliable. Everything's snappier. It's a whole different game experience than those prototype ones that you play at the shows.
Oh, that's cool. C&K says the magnet spot on. It's like the magnet spot on Black Knight throws the ball. So on Pulp Fiction.
I don't remember seeing that. Maybe it wasn't programmed in yet. Did he play it at MGC like that?
Oh, I don't remember.
I don't remember
that.
I played Pulp Fiction quite a bit there too. I tried to play all the new stuff quite a bit.
There's even just in this line here like Cosmic Gunfight
With custom ROMs.
Timeline, Big Lebowski. What am I looking at? What is the Olympus?
Olympus is in here.
Locomotion. I'd stream over.
We got Sexy Girl over there.
Sexy
Audio
Girl.
Moon and Moonlight over here.
Yeah. So there's a number of games that you've probably never even heard of or seen before in Neo's collection. Ah.
Yeah. And my collection still has 2 Zacks.
Only 2.
Only 2. It had 14, now it has 2.
That's okay. You don't need them all.
Nah.
No.
My collection's too small to have a full collection of 14.
No, just get the ones. That
Oh yeah, here we go.
like.
Phase 1.
Get the ones.
Phase
that
1
you
again.
like and skip.
Phase 1, 30% of the way there. Yeah. Yeah, if I had room for 100, I definitely would have kept the Techno Plays. I definitely would have kept all the Zacks. In fact,
Yeah, if you had a big like barn or something. With
Yeah,
with
definitely.
Everything. Yeah, that would be my dream. Like, I'd love to have a pole barn that it's got a garage door. Everything is ground floor
Go
load.
up any stairs or anything.
Yep, and then I would have a loft around the whole perimeter, and then I could have like an elevator to take them up. Then I'd have the whole perimeter, underside and upper.
Yeah, so you can look out over everything too.
Yep, and then like the whole middle would be like that, like hangout
It'd be kind of neat
area.
to have like multiple floors, so
I mean,
go up high and
think how
you
big
can
of a
sit down.
tournament you could hold. Like, you have everybody, like, tables and stuff in the center, and then you have, like, a loft. And
Well, like Papa had 450, I think, on the floor, and they had the whole seating area. You could go eat and everything. And
yeah,
I mean, That was a great setup. Oh, God. You were doing so good with that, too. Now we got the honeycomb.
It's all right. We should switch it out.
We're going to switch it out? You want to do another one?
Yeah, you want to do, why don't we do, what time is that?
Let's do one more of this.
All right. Do we got time?
Well, why? We got somebody turns into a pumpkin at a certain time, or what happens?
Not really, but... Where are we putting the whirlpool at the bar?
Have all the pins around,
hot tub.
all around the hot tub,
Yeah.
so you can get corrosion all over your connectors while you.
No, that'll be outside. Well, I have talked about this with Lindsay. That would be our dream to like kind of move out, kind of, maybe not necessarily Burlington, but like move a little bit further south and like but out in the country, like
Oh gosh, well.
and then do like a pole barn house, and then like have that attached, right?
Yes.
How nice would that be? Like it's a whole wing.
Make it well insulated though, so.
Oh yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
temperature changes and you don't want humidity. All that stuff really affects.
Oh no, those are like it's a thing. They're like barndominiums they call them.
Barn dominion.
I know. It's a pole barn, but it's like
Deluxe.
It's everything.
Well insulated.
Yeah, well insulated, heated floors, all that good stuff. They're
Sounds
actually
expensive.
No, they're actually very inexpensive to
Nice.
to put up, and then you basically put all the amenities and everything you need from like a modern house inside.
What's inexpensive though? Oh,
Well, compared to a traditional house, they're
Oh.
inexpensive. Yeah. Is that Kenny Gardner? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. This is the fourth game of the night.
yes.
And we're going to add a bonus one
Yes.
after this game. We're going to do some
We
Sexy
decided
Girl.
Yeah, we're gonna do Sexy Girl. for sure?
Yeah, Sexy
All right.
Girl. C&K he's hanging on for Sexy Girl.
Now we could move the cameras in the Sexy Girl room to make it easy if we wanted. We wouldn't be able to do our faces and stuff, but we could do the game.
Is it harder to
Get out?
is it harder to get out of there or?
It can be challenging. Oh wait, I got my ball back.
Well,
Let's see how it goes. We'll see how it goes.
I feel like even 4 for a multi, like yeah, take that, Kevin from Buffalo Pinball. We got a four multi-game stream in one stream.
That's right. We rip it through these rules.
Yep.
And we crossed 3 countries of games.
Yep.
We went to Spain, we went to Brazil.
Oh wait, if we do Sexy Girl, that's another
That's
country.
Germany. That's another country. That's 4 countries.
4 countries in one
4
night.
countries, 5 games. This is the Tour La Earth.
There we go.
Technically, we visited South America twice.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That's the.
But
What
I
is
mean,
it?
this is
Barrage?
a Japanese theme with the Spanish game, so does that count as 2 countries? We're kind of visiting Japan a little bit here.
Yeah. That's a stretch. Hooja! Totally a ripoff of Street Fighter 2 in here. Hooja!
Yep, it was a popular one at the time.
Oh man, it's so fast.
Yeah, it is.
The pop seems loose in case.
Yeah, it looked like it moved a little bit there. It might be loosening up like
It's
a
a
cap.
very giant cap on this thing.
It's all, I think, one piece, honestly. It's
You
like
got a half cap over there. Like they cut
well, yeah,
one and
they cut
melted
it.
or-
They cut it off so it fits in the ramp because they use like a standard.
Yeah, they
top
like
cap that
cut
they
it with a
have?
hot knife or something. Make it fit.
Well, yeah, because it was like this one's actually cut in half too to compensate for the ramp as well. And it's weird how they kind of cut them.
And they're giant pop
Yeah,
bubble cap.
they're at least 3 inches thick.
There's like a huge flasher bulb inside, right?
Yeah.
Is that what that is?
Yep.
Yeah. You know, it could have been. I bet that
You think
flasher
it locked
bulb.
on?
Oh, I bet it locked on. Yeah. I bet it
Maybe.
locked on.
It could
Melt
be.
it like
but
that?
you can tell that they shaved them off though too. They definitely shaved those.
Well,
off.
and to like how they printed those, like they must have used one of those like bubble
Stampers?
things. You ever seen that for like bowls?
Yes. Yeah, and this one's bubble. Yeah, this one's definitely loosened up. But we're gonna. But this is our last game on it, so I'll tighten it up afterwards.
Yeah. I didn't tilt it at least.
Ding, 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 ding. Are we done? It is. All right. So, all right. We will try. We'll either move that game in here, or we will take the cameras to the game. One of the two.
We're traveling to Germany next.
Yes.
So,
So we're
people
going
that
from
are
Spain to Germany.
people that are following along, we're moving to.
We should have
Sexy
a little
Girl.
map that shows like little traveling, like Lord of the Rings, how we're traveling,
Right.
traveling the Europeans.
All right, I'm gonna put you guys on the waiting screen. We'll be back in about 10-ish minutes. So, stay tuned.
All right. I'll get everything. Turn us back live. We are live. Yeah, that's pretty good there. It looks like the projector's gonna really show off well. It's nice and dark right there. You're not getting glare or nothing. That's good. Do you have us on again?
Oh yeah, we're live. They can hear us.
All right.
What's up, everybody? We're back with some boobs.
A little bit of TNA. This is the after hours party.
The after hours.
It's past 11. Now it's after
Our
hours.
kids are to bed.
It's like Skinamax.
See some tits.
Late night Skinamax. The Skinamax portion of the streaming.
Yeah.
Leave it to the Germans. They have the good stuff.
Oh yeah. There we go.
Das ist gut.
All right. Back up.
Can you see the scores okay?
Yeah.
Got a little bit of glare going on the back box there.
Well, and can I go back more?
Now you're
more?
in the camera and you're kind of washing it out.
Oh! I gotta go forward with this.
Oh, look at that. We're sneaking. It looks like what's that show with the paranormal where they're ghost hunters?
It
looks like Ghost Hunters right now. Except
here we go.
look at it.
Well,
it's Ghost Hunters.
I don't know how great we're gonna.
Something? You see that? You see that light?
Well, unfortunately, we need to go.
Did you hear that?
We need to go back that
It
far.
sounded like a ghost talking.
Well, let's do this. Maybe I can get by with one.
Do I? What? Wait. If you move this over just like here. There. Now you don't have the. That should be okay.
But we still have the glare in the back glass.
Oh yeah. Well, that's from this. Why don't you just use this? Do these fins move?
Yeah. So I think we might be able to. We would just turn this off.
Or just turn it a little bit more so it's.
Oh.
There. How's that?
I
There
mean,
you go.
It's not terrible.
You still got it. It's right in the player too. But here, hold on. Let me try something. How's that?
Still in there.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, almost there.
Wait, almost.
Oh, right there. Don't
Right there?
move it.
Right there?
Perfect.
All right. If I hold it like this,
Well,
all right.
You and I are gonna be washed out though. And
That's all right.
Now it's on the play field.
God damn it.
Hang on. Let's turn this off. See how much.
Doesn't look bad. It's pretty good, honestly.
All right, let's just leave it.
Yeah, that
I
looks
think
good.
it's fine.
We don't need two lights on this one.
Nope.
Get to ambiance, you know.
Well, it is supposed to be sexy girl.
That's right.
So
Get a little ambiance.
dim the lights, turn up the sexy.
That's right. This is after hours on Showtime. All right. Are we ready to go?
All right, we're ready.
All right. The Sexy Girl by Bell Electronics or Ranco, which both companies made this game kind of in cahoots together. Sometimes Ranco would put their name on it. Sometimes Bell would put their name on it. And what you would do is this was a conversion company similar to Geiger. And when you had games over in Europe, a lot of times it was too expensive to ship new games over. So buying a new game and shipping it over was very costly. So these companies developed things that they would do playfield swaps and convert games that were the same into a totally different game to give it a new look and breathe new life into making money. So this was a Bally Playboy, and what you do is you would send them your game. They would yank out the playfield, take the back glass out, and then put a populated playfield in that's completely different, back glass, and they'd repaint your cabinet. Mine's custom that I did because the original cabinets on the Sexy Girls is just like a silver spackle with black, and it looks terrible. And then with this game, this is called a picture pin. They made two different versions of this. They have one that has a Silver Ball Mania playfield and then one with the Playboy playfield. And they would put a projector inside the cabinet, so when you did certain objectives, when you spelled girls, it would turn on the projector, and then when you hit the girl targets, it advances the pictures. And the pictures came on 8-track tapes, and they would have 89 pictures on a reel, and they gave you 3 8-track tapes depending on the level of sexuality you wanted. You had PG and like PG-13 and R, but this was like the 80s and the 70s, so even when it was rated R, you really didn't see anything.
Are we missing a bulb on the right cap?
No, it's not missing. It's in there. It's just flaky.
Oh, okay.
So it might come on and off sporadically while it's popping away.
There's some nice silhouettes of the bottom. It's hard to see. You can see it with the unlit cap, but the bottom one is a girl turned backwards with a nice.
Yes, which is similar to what my cabinet is. I did like a very, like kind of like a reverse shadow type negative space art package for the cabinet.
The bottom cap is like a nice heart bottom girl, and then
they look.
Top left is like a side view top torso.
Yeah, but what's interesting on this is that this is a Bally conversion, and it uses the Bally boards because they keep using the same boards, but the playfield is all Gottlieb parts. So the mechs and everything is all Gottlieb because it was Europe. Europe loved to use Gottlieb parts, so a lot of European games will have Gottlieb flipper mechs.
It says, wait, I have a Silver Ball Mania. Say that again? What?
Yes, the Silver Ball Mania is called the Picture Pin Deluxe, which they have a Sexy Girl version in the wide body format, and it's Sexy Girl Deluxe, and that was a Silver Ball Mania that has been converted.
So it's basically it's Space Invaders wide body.
Not Space Invaders, Silver Ball Mania.
No, I know.
Yes, but Space Invaders the ultra wide body. Yes,
the wide body, but Silver Ball Mania and Silver Ball Mania and Space Invaders are the same thing, right?
As far as cabinet and everything goes, yeah.
Yeah, it's just Space Invaders is the wide body version of Silver Ball Mania. So if you wanted this to work with the
Silver Ball Mania is a wide body.
No, it's not.
It's not?
Nope. Standard.
Well, I thought that was a wide body game.
Space Invaders is the wide body version of Silver Ball Mania.
Well, then no, but Silver Ball Mania is the deluxe. They call it Sexy Girl Deluxe, and it uses the Silver Ball Mania layout, but it has the picture thing in the center, just like this one.
But it's wide body.
No, it's Silver Ball Mania converted.
Oh, okay.
So I thought Silver Ball Mania was a wide body game, so that was my bad.
Okay, so see.
So disregard the wide body aspect.
You can still have tits on your Silver Ball Mania, but you got to find the conversion kit.
Yeah, but they didn't come as kits because remember that you would have to ship your game to the company and they did it for you. You were not allowed to buy just a kit and do it yourself. You would send them the game and they would do these conversions.
That's kind of nice.
Well, yeah.
I mean, it cost you quite a bit to ship it to them.
Yeah, but not in Europe. It wasn't. Like in Europe, it was very easy for these guys to do this, and it was much cheaper than buying a new Bally or Williams at the time and have it sent over.
You could have a roached out one or something.
Well, yeah, that's what I did with Miss World. I got the original parts from Geiger because they still had some in the warehouse, and I converted Miss World from a Kiss.
Cool.
But Geiger did the same thing. You'd send them your game. They did a conversion.
And how many million things did they sell of Playboy and Silver Ball Mania?
Yeah, that's why they used them and Kiss. They made a ton of Kiss machines.
Right.
So it's a great game to do the conversion for them because there's tens of thousands of them out there.
Lost World would have been a great one too.
Yeah, that would have been a good one.
Yeah.
They could have definitely redid that one.
Yeah.
All right, we ready to do this?
Let's do it.
All right. So. Okay, so what happens is I got to spell Girls. I have it set to medium difficulty, so the G and the L actually light together. They are synchronized. When you spell girls, it turns on the projector and gives you a bonus multiplier that carries over from ball to ball. Then to change pictures, you hit the girl targets and it advances the pictures. So we usually don't care about scoring. We don't care about anything else. We're just trying to get the projector to come on. And that's where the fun is.
Well, this is what I joked about. See the drop targets? See how many drop targets there are? This is where I joked about, like, missed opportunity.
Yep.
They could have had boobs.
and they would have only had to spell 3 different letters, so it would have been very easy to do.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, I need one more. I'm 80% of the way there. And usually what happens is this, right? When you get one letter left, and then you have to respell it from scratch now on the next ball. That's where the frustration level runs into play. It gets so close, yet so far.
So you did not convert this?
Nope, that is a NOS populated playfield that was created. And I created this game from that populated playfield.
All right, what do I need? These over here.
No, shoot it up in the grotto, like up in that
But
thing.
in order to turn on this...
Nope, you need to get those two letters up there at the top. You need the I and the R. See those two lanes up at the top?
Oh, okay.
Those targets you use after you have the projector on. Then you use these targets to change the pictures.
Okay.
So it's all about spelling girls.
All at the top.
Yep, see, there we go. Oh, of course, it goes to the one I already have.
And you can't, there's no lane change.
No lane changes.
Yeah, okay.
That's where the difficulty comes in.
I thought it was like getting down all those targets. I thought for sure I got
Oh, come on.
I got all either the stand-ups or the drops now.
No, I think you're just mistaken because, like I said, it changes the pictures. So you might have had the projector on, and then that's how you were advancing.
Oh, okay.
God.
Did you put LEDs on?
Yes, I do have LEDs, the correct LEDs in the GIs. That's why they're white and you can't really tell that they're LED'd.
You did part. Some are incandescent, some are...
Yes, some of them I didn't bother with because they looked really good.
Oh.
But like I said, this was NOS, so all the bulbs in it were new. There we go.
And I think the with pop bumpers, I always have to squeeze that socket to make it work well with LED.
I should have
Just
gutted
like
the sockets out and did my usual.
Yeah. And
There we go. See? There we go. Now we got a picture.
Ah, look at that.
Okay, so now, as you hit these targets, see?
Oh, look at that.
Changes the pictures. Of course, we have to have some pirate wenches in there since the theme of the game room is pirates.
It shows perfectly on camera.
Does it?
Yeah. This is
Oh my God,
money.
They're perfect.
We're capturing.
And this is my PG reel. I have 3 different carousels that I can put in here. It takes about 2 minutes to swap a carousel.
Who has ever streamed Sexy Girl? I don't think I've ever heard of anybody.
See, and then it does like a little shuffle thing too after it's cutting down bonus.
Love it.
There's some, if you guys know cosplay girls, there's probably some popular ones there you guys recognize. I sifted through thousands of pictures since slides are not cheap to make these days. Actual photograph slides from MP3 or JPEG files. So yeah, when you're spending money on them, they come out to about, if you buy them by the hundreds, they're only $1.50 a piece, and they go up from there if you order less than that. So you really got to be selective on what you're picking.
Yeah.
I spent about $450 just on slides alone.
Holy.
But, you know, like I said, I had 3 carousels of reels that I wanted to do. So I could change them out however much I wanted. But usually the PG reel is used the most. Sometimes we'll swap in the NC-17 reel.
Well, it's the most kid-friendly.
Yes. As kid-friendly as this game can possibly be. I mean, there's only a certain level of kid-friendly you can get with the backlash being the way it is.
Well, and
Which is actually an actual picture from a Playboy centerfold that was taken, that backlash is drawn from.
And how often would you even, like, swap it out to the not PG one anyway?
Yeah, it'd be like if we're just doing like a adult party.
Oh, the adult, yeah. Like if it, yeah. Oh my god!
Oh, there it is. All right, try again.
And now, is that the same tones and everything?
Yes.
And so it's all the same rules and everything from
Yes.
Playboy.
Well, yes and no. I did have these rules modified though, so that my ROMs work with my projector. because I run the projector all the way with the unused solenoid parts on the driver board, and the software actually uses them. And I had to have it pulse a certain length and stuff so that it would turn the projector on, and then I have it hooked up to the remote so that it pulses. I have relays in there that pulse the signals for when you advance these targets. So it's all done in software.
Who the heck did you get to modify ROMs?
I got some friends that are good at modifying ROMs.
Seriously?
Yes. That's why I have custom ROMs for Cosmic Gunfight.
Who? There's people, somebody I know?
Probably not.
No?
No, probably not.
Not in our state.
Not in our state.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so it worked out really good. I'm very happy, and actually I had to buy an Alltech board for this because my other one started messing up. So I had to have the ROMs redone on the Alltech, the 128, 126 or whatever, so I could select the ROMs now on that board or whatever.
Really? Well, I thought kid friendly is the nude stuff. Duh. I thought Weebly would be like more conducive to putting some of that like custom stuff on there, but because like I thought Alltech
I do use some of Weebly's boards too. I think it
seems like
maybe it is a Weebly board. I don't remember.
Yeah.
One of them, whoever uses the 28 128 or the 26 128 chip or whatever, it's like the big long one. But they customized and put my game on that chip so I could select it.
Yeah, Weebly, as far as I know, Weebly has like by far like all like the custom ROMs and stuff like that is very, very open to like even plugs for like Scorebit, and you know, remember I did there's the Dick Hamill custom ROM for like Meteor and Stars and stuff like that, so you can like plug it into their
Well,
boards.
these ROMs really wouldn't do anybody any good except for me, because you would have to know how to wire up the slide projector to work with that in order for that to work.
So this is truly a very unique game.
Yes.
So if
The
anybody,
most sexy girls, like there's not a lot of sexy girls out there to begin with, but this is the only one that I know of that's customizable as far as the picture content.
right? So it basically, if you want a sexy girl, like you gotta pay Neo some big bucks to get this game.
And we'd have to
from him.
find you a 70s slide projector that will work with the ROMs that I have.
Otherwise,
Preferably the exact same make and model of the 1979 Carousel slide projector that's in here.
Yeah.
And then you have to spend $450 on slides to get if you want to start filling up some carousels of slides.
Yeah. Otherwise, this is not gonna work.
Yes.
So you should probably just buy this thing that it has a beautiful custom paint job.
It's actually automotive actual candy apple red.
Yeah,
It cost me $750 in paint just to paint this cabinet.
Yeah, it's got like a. I can probably zoom out a little bit here in a second.
It's hard to capture unless the light hits it right, because it's sparkly. And
yeah, it's probably not perfect.
Got some
but
nice deep.
I'll describe
metallics.
It's got a girl that's laying back and smoky.
Negative
tones.
space shading type
Yep,
graphics.
and a deep like burgundy.
Very
color.
similar to this top bumper cap. The whole cabinet's artwork design on the front, head, and side of the cabinet uses that reverse negative space shading effect.
Very fitting to the theme.
Which a friend of mine, I told him exactly what I wanted, what poses I wanted, and an
try
artist friend of mine actually made those.
I'm gonna try harder than
You've decided?
Yes. Oh, he's even got the coin slot things as naked girls on this game.
Of course, you gotta fit the theme. This was a balls deep restoration.
Yes.
Like literally a balls deep restoration.
Oh my god.
You should have seen this. This was a Playboy cabinet too. It was such the biggest piece of shit ever on the planet. It was held together at the corners with L brackets on the outside of the cabinet, just holding it together. The top of the head actually came off when I lifted it up. Came off in my hands.
Why?
And I
Why
re-glued it, redid it, repainted it.
Why is the apron Gottlieb when the rest of
The whole game is actually Gottlieb. This playfield, all the mechs, everything are Gottlieb actually in it.
But why?
Because Europeans had tons of Gottlieb parts. That's why a lot of them, all the European manufacturers, use Gottlieb parts.
But it's the Bally layout. Why wouldn't
Yes.
they like reuse and reface the Bally stuff?
They didn't. They just, this was all its own thing. It was made all brand new. Like, you didn't use the parts or nothing. Probably because if somebody sends you a game, you're probably going to have problems with the game. So why use these problematic parts that you got to sit there and troubleshoot when everything's brand new? You plop it in, you plug it in, it's good to go.
Okay, so they build all the kit around
Yep.
the Gottlieb parts that they had.
Yep.
Okay. That makes sense.
And they, like I said, and that's the problem. Like, CPR actually made Sexy Girl playfields and backglasses. That's actually a CPR Sexy Girl backglass. Before everybody got mad, now they printed them with the displays printed in them, and then now it's used just for wall art. But the first ones were they're mirrored like that, and they have the windows for the actual displays, which I bought when they came out because I thought it was good wall art. So I bought one for my Miss World.
There's a lot of mirroring in this back glass.
Yeah, they did. CPR did a really good job on this.
You can't
back
really
glass.
see too much, but there's like
stars
a
up the top and
shitload of stars like all around the perimeter.
This whole area has mirrored stars.
all of Sexy and Girl is outlined in mirror. All of the score displays, there's a lot of mirroring.
So
on that.
anyway, with the CPR kits, people were buying the back glasses.
Her
The
G-string
people were trying to build them. What they found out though is when they start trying to build them from a conversion from Playboy, that the mechs underneath the playfield weren't working because they're Gottlieb mechs, and they're trying to use Bally mechs, so the alignment for everything isn't working. Stuff would overlap where it shouldn't overlap, and you couldn't get the mechs in. So people are running into major problems trying to build these from Playboys and Playboy parts, and it wasn't working. And then you came into the same problem too, is you don't have a projector. Because the projector was a standalone metal box that would plug into the boards, and the game would talk to the projector, and it would work with these 8-track tapes.
So why? All right. So I can hear with all of the frustrations with all this stuff, like why? It was a lot to take on to try to make this thing work. You got custom ROMs.
Well, they didn't have custom ROMs. Somehow,
you did.
I made custom ROMs.
You had to get custom ROMs in order to make your projector thing work. Like, so basically, what I'm hearing is you have like a one of one that would even work. The way that it was intended.
Yes, because I built all basically the way it works from scratch. But it's also NOS, so this is all NOS.
Yes, it has.
That's
all,
a CPR backglass.
All the elements, but this piece
that is completely customized.
Would not work
in any other game
if it wasn't for the ROMs that you had made and work with the projector that you put in there.
Yes. Now somebody could copy my engineering on the projector and use the same pins on the board and my ROMs, and they could get the same results. As long as their slide projector needed the same length of pulse for the coil. You were doing so good too. You were 80% of the way there.
I got there. Alright, so C&K, okay, how much for Dave to take it home today?
for Dave to take it home. I did actually put it up for sale just recently on Pinside, in case everybody noticed.
Was it recently?
Mm-hmm. That's when the other games went up for sale too.
Alright, what did you list it for?
11.5.
There you go. Yep. There you go, C&K.
know.
Like that's probably a steal compared to.
Like I said, the paint job on the cabinet cost me $750 alone.
I know it is gorgeous.
It is. I say it's the nicest looking sexy girl out there, and I've seen about 2 or 3. It's a rare game though, but I have seen some.
God,
I was 80% of the way there too.
You know, for that collector that wants to have that unique piece, but it see compared to the other games that we have streamed tonight, this one has readily available boards. If
And
something
parts.
if something takes a shit, you can get something like you can
Standard Bally boards, standard Gottlieb parts,
exactly
Gottlieb targets. These are customized though. I mean, you can't get
yeah,
the $sign gold stamp.
but you can get Gottlieb targets.
You can replace the target. It would not be the same, or you could customize them.
Right, so not the end of the world. You could put boobs on there.
You could put boobs on there. And when I had Miss World, if you remember, I had silhouette girls all on the drop targets on Miss World.
That's what he's saying, folks. This is a deal. This is a deal. It's like call right now. 1-800 Dave's Arcade. It's like
This is a hotline.
Put your bid in right now for this sexy girl. Operators are standing by. No, I'm kidding. There's no operators. You can send me a PM if you're interested.
And $450 worth of slides. Ranging from fully clothed to topless to top and bottomless. Nothing too lewd though. I didn't put any kind of like graphic porn type stuff in there.
What?
Just very sexy
Bogus.
poses. No.
God.
Nothing like Hustler. We get maybe like, Playboy Penthouse-y, but not no Hustler type stuff there. There we go. Look, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it right here. Oh, I missed it. I need that S. Get the S.
How do you get the S?
Right there.
Oh, there.
Just
it
like
is.
that. Just like that. Get it? There we go. Picture changes. See, I got some artwork stuff in there. Got some more cosplay. There we go. Oh, now we get the big bonus too, because when you spell girls, it also lights the 25K there. And not enough. Get that eye. Get that eye.
How do we change it out to the boob pictures?
Well, that's it. I swap the carousels out,
The whole
and
thing.
then there we go. That's one of my favorites.
So what makes it change? Just any of those stand-ups?
Any of the girl stand-ups over here. And there's 100 different pictures on each carousel, and I have 3 carousels.
That's pretty awesome.
Hey, look at a little Scooby-Doo action, a little promo for Scooby. Scooby-Doo promotion.
Someone,
You're welcome. You're welcome, Spooky. There you go, Charlie. Little promotion to help you push your game. Which Scooby-Doo, by the way, is a very good game. Plays very well, shoots well. I was
you
very
gonna get
happy.
one?
I am not gonna get one, but Stephanie's getting one.
I'm getting one.
Stephanie's getting one.
Yeah, I heard.
I got Alice Cooper.
Yeah.
It's and at the time I was out of space. Now I'm gonna have a little bit more space, but I already got plans for that space, or some of it.
I didn't think it played as long as people were saying.
Well, yeah, but you can change that up,
And I'm not the greatest player either.
No, I'm not either. I can't do jack shit on Alice Cooper.
No, I thought like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be here and play for an hour. It's like, I didn't feel it was that way, but maybe I'll change my tune once I
I
get
got a
better
pretty
at
damn
playing
good
it.
score going on here.
Yeah. That's what I think. C&K, I think Scooby looks great.
Yeah.
Maybe the people that like when I first
The
saw
shots
this
are smooth.
when I first saw this stream, like these are guys that have been playing it for probably months, right?
Mm-hmm.
They know what they're doing. I walk up to the thing at the show, like I don't know shit, like.
Yeah, you're just happy if you get the bookcase open when the ball gets up there, so you can catch it and put it
I'm
into
not
play.
playing an hour on one ball.
And I
It's
do like how the bookcase throws it from the side, so it's almost like a side flipper that's hitting the stuff over here on the right side using the top end of the flipper. And it's like you have to kind of like plan for that and use it almost as a vertical flipper. It's pretty cool. It's got some good ideas.
Yeah.
Our package is good. The look is good. The shots aren't overly hard like Alice Cooper.
Yeah. I think it's a better version of Alice Cooper. That's.
I mean, Alice Cooper is great, but those shots are very, very tight. It's extremely hard.
Yeah, it's an easier shooting, smoother shooting. Yeah,
and it seems like the rules, they're getting better at integrating the rules now, more like Stern, where you have more things to do when you're not doing other things, you know?
Well,
but not overboard like Jersey Jack.
Yeah, unfortunately, CNK, I do not sell anything for Spooky. I just have a good friend that, or longtime friend that works there currently. But I have the pinball place down in the left corner there. Not currently.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Not currently a distributor for Spooky Pinball.
Now I gotta get the S again. All right, here we go.
I got no deals. No deals on Spooky games.
No. But their customer service, when you have a problem, they're right there. Any problems I've ever had, they respond back like right away.
Yeah. American games, I don't know. It's up in the air.
I don't own any American games yet. Not yet.
I suppose you
Doesn't
could.
mean it won't happen.
You could call me, but
you may or may not be able to tell you the answer.
Not my monkey, not my circus.
American has some good games.
I do
I like Houdini a lot.
Yeah, I really what the games that I miss the most is
Oktoberfest.
Hot Wheels and Legends of Valhalla were my favorites.
Really?
Yeah. Just they're fast. I like the faster games. Houdini and Oktoberfest, they're like probably quicker games.
Yes. And Houdini is another one like Alice Cooper. Extremely tight shots.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Everywhere. Everything's a mode start like in Shadow.
Well, and I think Josh Kugler is a very underrated programmer. Just like, and I'm still very good friends with him. I played several games of, what was that, MGC. Just, anytime there's a show, I'll walk around with him and just shoot the shit. Mm-hmm. But, Josh Kugler is, a fantastic programmer. And you haven't seen the last of him. I guarantee you that. Just because he's not an American anymore. I know things. I can't say things.
You're saying too much already. Our two fans are gonna blab.
Blah. Blah, blah.
You're spilling the beans.
I haven't said anything.
You're gonna be getting a text message soon. Hovering in the background. We're watching. We see.
Josh is a great friend.
Oh! You almost made it. That would have been your first projector. You wanted to go there too. You need to get it up in that grotto. There you go. That's where you want it. All right, here's your chance. Nudge gently if you need to. Oh no! Wait! Oh no! No! No!
Pop will help me.
Sometimes.
Hang on.
Oh, almost. A little bit more. A little bit farther. There you go.
Boom! Boom! Get up there.
Oh, and I also, since I was having the ROMs customized, I made it so that I could turn off extra balls, and instead of an extra ball, you get 25K instead. So that's another feature I got added to these ROMs, because I don't like extra balls for leagues and tournaments.
Yeah. Come on.
Nice.
Killing it.
You are.
Now you gotta hit more things. Come on.
Well, you sure to hell hit that S target pretty good. All right, wait, 3/4. It's such a smooth shot too. If you get it, if you figure out where it is, you get in that grotto, it's just a nice straight line right into it. There you go.
Come on.
There, right there. Oh,
No.
right there.
Shit.
Oh, you're always too early.
I
A little
know.
later, a little later. There you
Get
go.
up there. I hit something. I got a bunch of points for that. It's okay.
There you go.
Oh, there it is.
You did
That moves. Yeah.
Hey, and now you get the 25K. You got the 25K, too. Now your score is going to blow up.
Yay, boobs.
There you go.
There we go.
Get that multiplier. Oh, you could have did it. Yeah, it's still going to shuffle it up for you.
There we go. Boom.
See, look at a little Harry
Look at
Potter
that.
going on there.
Oh, it's ball one, man.
More
It's
Star
ball
Wars?
one.
That was a good ball one. That would be a league or tournament winner right there.
I appreciate the support of C&K, but yeah.
Oh,
I think AP knew what I was doing. Knew that I was an asset, but like how much the management value that, like, you know, where are you gonna find somebody that's got 10 plus years of experience fixing games, like in multiple games at that, multiple manufacturers, and understand their systems.
all of us that own.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna just- Yeah, you're gonna pull somebody off the street that knows how to do that.
Any
Like,
of us that's been in pinball for like 30 plus years.
yeah, good luck with that. Like, we'll just pull somebody from manufacturing that, like, you know, like, but the reality is, you know, people in manufacturing,
Ooh.
they may not, they're not necessarily pinball collectors, you know. I don't know if you know this, but the people in pinball manufacturing don't make a heck of a lot of money, and pinball machines cost quite a bit of money. So they're not necessarily sitting on a huge collection of games that they're currently, you know, have experience working on.
It wasn't like back in the day when you got a huge discount if you work there.
Yeah, exactly.
And they cost a hell of a lot less back then too.
Yeah. So I would say the only people that actually owned any pinball machines were people that like were in the development, the R&D development area. Not necessarily people that were on the production floor.
Actually, my Revenge from Mars was bought and owned by the programmer of Revenge from Mars.
Yeah. So like programmer though, they would be in the development.
Yep.
area.
Yeah, development people usually had games a lot more often than production.
Yeah, because the pay for those positions.
I can't hit
are
that for
higher.
shit either.
Yeah.
That's because you moved my game. I could hit that all day where it was. Now I can't hit it for shit.
Oh, C&K, no, not necessarily. So I know, because I hooked my brother up with a Hot Wheels, like, I don't know, not when I first started, but like the launch of that. So I got him a good deal with Hot Wheels. So I think I could. Yeah, he's probably sick of it at this point now. I could probably trade him for something. But yeah, I think the Legends of Valhalla might be harder. It just kind of stinks that, you know, they didn't even offer me some kind of like, you know, like I had all of them at my house. I could have just bought it outright. So they had to move them. But the reality was that
like production was slow or something. They just didn't have the games, and so they actually needed them for the shows because they didn't have anything to put on the floor. So yeah.
Oh, we're done already? Man, you kicked my ass.
That was just the one ball. Like the
I
other
know.
two, I sucked at.
And you did it on the first ball, which means that bonus multiplier carried over from ball to ball to ball. So if you can do it on the first ball, your score is just going to blow up.
Oh,
If you can get that
yeah.
5x going on ball one, oh my god, you're going to just kill it. You might roll it.
No Galactic Candy Force at Pocketeer yet. Well, you know, that's
All right, now watch. It's right 3/4 down the flipper. That's
right,
a sweet
here we
spot.
go, here we go.
There it is.
Oh, look
that
at
was
that.
a sweet spot.
Oh, money.
That's where you want to hit it every time.
Look at that.
Oh, and I got the 2 hard letters too. Oh, thank you.
Which AP distro? Oh. Yeah, that's bull crap.
Mm.
It's said
What do you
there's,
say?
there's no Galactic Tank Force at Pocketeer, which is the location in Buffalo, Pinball, or Buffalo, New York, that Fix manages. And there's, like, that's bogus. It's because they have production issues. I can attest to that. Barry Engler is no longer there, and he was managing production. I have no fucking clue who's managing it now. Nor do I know who's managing service, and I don't know. I will say that I think still the development crew, like Dennis Norman is I love the Dennis Norman designs. I think he does a good job with what he's doing. You know, he just needs support from staff to get things, you know, finished up. And
All right, getting sloppy here.
I'm just fearful. I'm fearful of they don't sell enough of these stupid tank games that like we aren't going to see another thing from Dennis. And I can tell you,
Ah, there we go.
from direct knowledge, because I have worked on it.
You worked on Galactic Tank Force?
No, not the Galactic Tank Force. The game after. The game after.
Oh.
The Dennis Norman
See?
game
Look at that.
after Galactic Tank Force. So this game is going to have more ramps than you've ever seen in a single
Even more
pinball
radical?
machine. Yes. Even more
Radical has a ton of
than
ramps.
white. Think of Whitewater, but like 2.0. It will be insane. So we need to give Dennis a chance to get this game out there. I made it shootable.
Ah.
It is fantastic. We just need to give him the opportunity to get this thing out there. And
I didn't mind Galactic Tank Force, honestly. I liked it better than I thought I was going to.
It's-
But the whole time I played it, I so wish it would have been Fallout 4. If it would have been Fallout 4, there is no doubt in my mind I would have bought that game. Because it has that Fallout feel to it. It's so total 1950s future type vibe to it.
Yeah.
It could have been integrated into Fallout so easy.
I don't know what the.
Fantastic.
I'm sorry if I don't know what the fuck Fallout.
If you haven't played Fallout, you're not gonna understand.
No,
But
no, but-
Fallout 4 is probably one of the best video games I've played in a long time.
Maybe it's a missed opportunity.
It is a missed opportunity. It would have been. That game could have been like epic. and then you do the screen like a Pip-Boy, like the green screen Pip-Boy. Oh my god, it would have been amazing.
C&K, so
There we go.
It's still like, all right. So theme is still like another thing, right?
It's not the make or break though
No,
of a game.
it's not the make or break, and I think if Galactic Tank Force was like, oh my god, this game is the funnest thing I've ever played, like people will get past that. Right?
Yeah.
It happens. It happens all the time in pinball collecting.
It does.
Like
Iron Maiden is one of the best games I've ever played in my life.
How many shitty theme games do I have in my collection that are fun to play?
Oh yeah, like Last Action Hero. That's a great one.
Yep. Bad Girls.
Yep. That's a great game too.
What's that other shitty Gottlieb game?
Flintstones. You got. That's a shitty theme. Because it's a movie one. If it was a cartoon, it would have been a lot better.
Genesis is like it's a shitty look, but the back glass is
GoldenEye.
shitty. You don't like GoldenEye?
Yeah, I like the game. It's the movie is like like Demolition Man. I like it. It's entertaining for what it is, but the game is like better than Demolition Man.
I'm talking like unique original themes that are fantastic playing games.
Yeah,
like there's several of them out there. It's just like it needs to get that grassroots following to it, and that will happen with
Indy 500. That's a terrible theme, and I think the game is fantastic. It's one of Bally Williams' best games ever made.
That's another Dennis Norman game, right there.
That's it.
Yeah, it just takes you get people to kind of review it and talk and say nice things about it, but
theme is like probably the third most important thing. It all comes down to rules and layout first and foremost.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because like Iron Maiden, I think is the best scoring ever made, and I don't give a shit about Iron Maiden as a band, but holy crap, is that game good. And Godzilla, that's another theme I didn't give a shit about, but man, the game is awesome.
Yeah, the layout's fantastic.
Yeah. The rules are great, and the layout's fantastic.
And that's I think that's something that Josh Sharp said several times, is if the game and the layout are solid, then the game will stand on its own.
Yep.
You don't need to... You should not need to campaign and if people like it, they will praise it and they will advertise for you.
Well, look at how many great theme games are out there with they're just terrible fucking games with great themes, like Back to the Future. That is a great theme, terrible game, absolutely terrible. And Led Zeppelin. Led Zeppelin was an awesome band. And the game is fucking awful. Absolutely awful.
All right, C&K. So I would say. So here's something that probably no one will tell you that that tank layout, that design, it was sitting in Dennis's garage for years.
I think it was Paul Reno's garage, actually.
Oh yeah, it's been
Paul Reno's been working on that game for 9 years,
yeah,
and it was never meant to even be a game. It was a project of his that developed and it blew up into this thing.
Yeah, it was shown around. Everybody looked at it, and it's been passed up many times. And here's the thing, like, it's convenient. Think here. David Fix comes on the scene. He brings in a graphics person. He brings in an engineer, and here's like you have these people working on staff, right? And management is like, we need them working on something. We're paying them regardless of what's happening, right? And Dennis is like, well, I have this that
we can start working on right now. So they did. That's it. There's no, like, you know, magical thing to, like, oh, you know, they get the market research and da-da-da-da-da. It's like, no. It's...
Like, what can we do with this? And
what can we do right now? What can we do right now? And, like, I know they wanted an elaborate design from Dennis. That it's got the cool rams and all this stuff. But that is, like, several months out. Because you gotta think, he just came off of, like, Deep Root and, like...
Spooky.
Was it? I don't think he ever
He was Spooky for a little while. He was doing something with them. I remember Dennis was at Spooky for quite a while, like,
what?
doing stuff.
Was he?
Yeah, for a little while he was doing something. I thought he was going to come out with a game for them, and then
I thought he was at.
He was at Spooky for a little bit.
He was a little bit of everybody, because he did stuff with Pinball Brothers, and he did, you know, so he did something with CGC, and but anyway, it's just anyway, something that he had. It was just in the hopper. It's what it was. So it's something that you could start working on right now. And that's it. Convenience. This is convenience. And so they worked on it, and it was like they didn't want to change a whole lot of stuff. Even though there was several recommendations from experts in the industry to say otherwise. So, anyway, back to my original statement. I really hope that they sell enough that he can continue to do more good things. You know, it's the best game ever that Dennis has ever made. I mean, he's made a lot of games. Not every game is fantastic, but he takes risks, and he's creative. And I really respect what Dennis has done in the past and what he will continue to do. So, heck of a lot of respect for what has been done, and Paul Reno the same. Paul Reno is a good friend and hell of a pinball tech. Absolutely, he's a local guy.
Mm-hmm.
He knows what the fuck he's doing. It's
he actually lives pretty close to here.
Yes. So, not to discount anything that those guys have done. It's you know. Anyway, you heard it here. That's what you get. All right, and the next, the bumps were. Yeah. Well, in C&K, I feel like the it's just bad marketing.
Actually,
your
the
lab
tank at MGC I thought was brilliant for marketing when they had it remote control and driving the pinball machine around MGC.
Yes.
That was brilliant marketing because there were so many people that took pictures of that tank moving around and stuff, and with it. So for that aspect, to take something like that to shows, they got more publicity from that than any of the other pinball manufacturers.
Yeah.
So that was brilliant, honestly.
So that piece, yes. But I feel like the fact that...
Make sure it's your ball.
Oh, I'm sorry. The fact that it wasn't making any noise.
Yeah, the whole time you're standing there, speech. You know how much of this you have to edit out when you actually get to that?
So sorry.
There's going to be like a 20-minute clip just missing from this whole thing. See, I just shocked with the game again. God damn, but this one didn't freak out when I electrocuted it. It's that couch. I think it's that couch. The couch is just statically charged.
Well, I don't know. I hope C&K appreciates my soapbox there.
All right, here we go. We're gonna get the projector on. I only need one. Nope, never mind. False alarm.
No, C&K's been watching long enough that he knows that I
Ramble.
and have distaste. He said I miss a ton of boob time. But
Yeah, because he's talking. He should be doing boobs
Shut the fuck up, Dave.
do the boobs and
Shut
talk. If you could do both,
Can you please just show the boobs?
turn the boobs on and talk. There we go. There we go. Get in there. No. All right, there we go. One more. One more. No.
Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like American is keen on paying for licensing, unfortunately. So,
Houdini, I think, is the only one that.
No.
I guess Oktoberfest would have a little bit of a license too.
Nope.
Nothing. There's no.
No.
There's no license for either of them.
Nope.
I can't believe. How does Houdini not have a license name?
Nope. It's
It's an open source.
Mm-hmm. Open source.
Huh.
Yeah, it's like
So then we'll
It's-
see
it's
Laurel
a-
and
it's-
Hardy from them and stuff because it's all expired.
yeah, it's like it's
Charlie
look at
Chaplin
that.
will come out.
It's a recognized
Expired.
it's a recognizable theme. So that's why they're talking about Sherlock Holmes as teasing, right? Because like everybody like
Yeah, but they might cross reference with the movie then. Like they might have.
no,
some intellectual
it's like
properties.
no, because you can utilize Sherlock Holmes as a theme, open source, because of how old it is. It's just a matter of like what assets you put on the screen. That's where you end up with licensing issues.
Yeah.
So if you gotta utilize stuff that is past.
They probably saved a
certain
ton
date.
of money on that though. Doing that.
Yeah.
Well, Hot Wheels is all licensed theme too.
That is licensed. That's the only licensed one that they've done, and they got it for so cheap. Now the owners of the company think that everything needs to be that cheap. So.
So we probably won't see no Fallout 4 then, since Bethesda is probably pretty expensive with their licensing. That's the company that makes Fallout, and they also make Skyrim.
C&K, who came up with the story for Galactic Tank? I think it was partly.
I think Dennis came up with a lot of it.
It's partly Dennis.
He came up with the ice cream for sure.
Yeah, and then partly Jack Hagar, graphics guy for American, or director for that. Really good guy. I like Jack.
It is kind of refreshing though to have something that's not a licensed theme. That's completely original. People always bitch that, oh, why do we have all these licensed themes, and let's get something original,
But here's the thing: is like consumers will always say something, one thing. They'll say one thing, but then they talk differently.
Yeah, they talk out their ass.
wallet.
That's what they do.
Yeah, they talk different with their wallet. So it's what they're really saying, and Josh Sharp will say this too. When they say they want original themes, like, yeah, they want original themes, but they want it like way under value of what a licensed theme is. So if you're coming out with like Iron Man or something, like I want the knockoff Iron Man to be way cheaper.
Stainless steel man.
Yeah, I want Stainless Steel Man to be way cheaper. That's
That's like the Mexican toy version.
yes.
Oh, Iron Man.
Yes.
Yeah, the problem is though is when they do these cheaper themes, the games don't get cheaper. Like Stern doesn't get like when we did Infinity Quest, we didn't get a cheaper thing because they didn't use the Avengers, the movie rights one. We used the comic one. We didn't get no discount for that.
No.
They never passed the buck onto the consumer.
No. Well, and but they do in the case of like super expensive themes.
Oh yeah, then they'll pass the buck onto us.
Yeah,
like a Vyra, Batman 66.
Beatles.
Yep. Oh yeah, then they have no problems jacking up the price.
Yeah, you want Beatles? You know,
There you go.
You're gonna pay buku bucks for it. You know, it's.
Yep. Yeah, then they love charging us.
Oh yeah. Do you really think if they remake Lord of the Rings, it's gonna be $5,000? No.
5,000. I paid 3,400.
Yeah. No.
Shipped to my door, brand new in the box.
Wait.
And that was in 2009. Yeah, I bought my Lord of the Rings was the first new in the box I ever bought. It was $3,400, 2009, delivered to my door.
You got. I didn't know you had Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, it's hiding in the back.
I didn't.
That one's in the back corner because other people aren't allowed to play it because the ball times are insanely long.
I put
It's never ever used for tournament or
the
league.
last tournament I have lightning flippers on it.
It's still long, no matter what you
one
do.
ball. I put it on one ball.
Was it? And it still wasn't long.
But you were there.
I didn't play it. I didn't get put in that group.
Maybe it never got selected.
I never got selected.
But yeah, one ball. One ball.
Even then, Lord of the Rings can be a bear. There's certain games I always ban for leagues and tournaments. And it's Lord of the Rings, Simpsons Party Pinball, Spider-Man, Hobbit, Wizard of Oz, Sopranos, and what else has a huge, really long ball time? Pretty much any Jersey Jack game has insanely long ball times.
Yeah, Daryl takes those out.
You have to. You just have to. They are not good tournament games whatsoever.
Yeah, they're too long.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I liked some of them games.
That's
Lord of the Rings,
for.
I love. It was my favorite Stern for like 10 years until Iron Maiden came out.
That's what I was worried about with Scooby-Doo. You know,
Too long of ball times?
Yeah, if it's too long of all time, I'm worried about that for any tournament.
I mean,
play.
you can make them more brutal and stuff too, but the reason that Lord of the Rings is like such a long ball time is because there's so many things that feed the ball right to your flipper and set it up.
Oh, yeah,
so it's
yeah.
very easy to control the ball. There's not a lot of wild action.
Oh yeah.
And it's so it's the design of the game that makes it long ball times.
I was just talking about that with because I was playing Party Zone because it has return ramps that go to the flippers, but then there's also ones that's like it's kind of
and you got pops that are out in the open a little bit more. They
kind
can
of
throw it
randomize
around.
it. Yeah,
Doesn't dribble out the side, feeding the lane again, feeding your flipper.
Exactly. Well, I think we should probably.
Are we all done? Everybody saw enough TNA?
Tits for the night. Well, I feel like we did quite the marathon for tonight.
Well, that's because T3 is actually made. It's programmed by somebody else. Keith Johnson did Lord of the Rings and Simpsons Party Pinball and put a lot of his own time into the software behind the scenes that he didn't get paid for because he wanted to make it like extra deep, and somebody else did T3, and that's why the code is written completely different and doesn't have anywhere near the depth of the other two.
And I totally should have bought that T3 that you had.
That was a pretty nice one.
Well, and it's a great game.
It is. I like it way better than T2.
Yeah.
But again, it's kind of a little bit too easy. You can get to the ending fairly quickly. I owned it the first day I had it. I already saw the ending, and that's unusual because most of my games I've never seen the ending on.
No. Well, thanks everybody for hanging out and joining us on this
simpler code.
On this journey of the multi-stream. This doesn't happen very often, and the games that we streamed tonight you'll probably never see again. So
We could
super
stream
cool.
this one again, though. This one ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, this one's
anytime
not going
soon.
anywhere, but that was a C&K request.
Unless somebody does that 11.5K request there, then it might be going out the door.
And thank you, Neil, for inviting me out to stream this. This won't be the last one for sure. There are several other games here. Neil, very much like me, actually inspired me in a lot of ways to go after the weird and rare. So it's
Diversity.
Nice
We like diversity.
Yes, exactly. We're very similar in that way. So anyway, I'm gonna put you on the ending screen. If you hang on for a minute, I'm gonna toss you over to another cool streamer for the rest of the evening. But thanks again, everybody. Really appreciate you hanging out, and we'll catch you next time. Have a great weekend.
Thanks, everybody.